Sovereign Trust Insurance PLC has strengthened its financial position by paying the required 1.5 million naira statutory deposit to the Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) ahead of the regulatory deadline set for insurance companies. The deposit was made in compliance with a directive from the National Insurance Commission (NICOM), which requires insurers to lodge 10% of their minimum capital with the CBN under the provisions of the Nigerian Insurance Industry Reform Act (NIIRA) 2025. In a statement, the company's Deputy General Manager and Head of Corporate Communications and Investor Relations, Olusegun Bankole, confirmed that the payment was completed before May 31st of this year. However, the move is part of Sovereign Trust Insurance efforts to strengthen its capital base, improve its financial stability, and assure policyholders of its ability to meet obligations. The company is also currently raising additional funds through a rights issue targeted at existing shareholders. The Nigerian equities market has closed yesterday's session in a negative territory, extending its bearish run to the fourth consecutive trading day as profit-taking in heavy and mid-cap equities dragged down key performance indicators. At the close of trading, the overall market capitalization value shed 581 billion naira to seal the day at 155.359 trillion naira, down from 155.940 trillion naira recorded in the previous session. Similarly, the all-share index retreated by 905.30 absolute points, representing a decline of 0.37% to close at 242,227.31 points. However, the negative outing was largely driven by price depreciation in large and medium capitalized stocks, including Aradel Holdings, UACN, Stanbic IBTC Holdings, Eterna, and Transnational Corporation. The market breadth also closed negative as 30 decliners outpaced 24 advancers, reflecting dominant bearish sentiments. The Manufacturers Association of Nigeria has said that recent government interventions, including the Naira for Crude initiative, the Nigeria Industrial Policy, withholding tax exemptions, expanded VAT deductibility on fixed assets and services, phased reductions in company income tax, tax incentives for research and development, and fiscal relief measures for small and medium industries could revive the manufacturing sector if properly implemented. The group noted that manufacturers had borne the brunt of economic reforms introduced over the past 3 years, which led to soaring production costs, declining capacity utilization, reduced access to credit, and significant job losses. In the organization's recent 3-year government assessment document, MAN Director General Segun Ajayi Kadir stated that the reforms had laid the foundation for long-term economic restructuring, but stressed that implementation must now focus on industrial recovery and growth. Ajayi Kadir stated that the Nigeria Industrial Policy and the renewed emphasis on local content procurement through the Nigeria First framework equally represent important steps toward strengthening domestic industrial capacity. The Debt Management Office, DMO, has raised 1.46 trillion naira from the sale of Nigerian Treasury bills, NTBs, after investors showed overwhelming interest in the government securities. The auction attracted total bids of 2.16 trillion naira, far above the 1.0 trillion naira worth of Treasury bills initially offered by the DMO. This means demand exceeded supply by 116%, highlighting the strongest appetite among investors for government-backed investment instruments. The DMO offered bills with maturities of 91 days, 182 days, and 364 days. However, due to huge interest from investors, the agency decided to sell more than the amount originally planned, allotting a total of 1.46 trillion naira. On the foreign scene, Donald Trump has announced plans of investing hundreds of millions of dollars in reviving the U.S. coal industry, with much of the new funding coming through the president's wartime powers. The investment comes as Trump seeks to insulate Americans from rising energy costs following the war with Iran. To finance the initiative, he invoked the Defense Production Act, a Cold War-era law that grants the president broad authority to support industries considered vital to national security. He further added that $500 million of federal funds will go toward saving 14 existing coal plants and opening a new export terminal in California. The Department of Energy will also grant a further $200 million to build new coal plants in Alaska and West Virginia, the first new plants in the U.S. since 2013. And that was the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
A very good afternoon to you and welcome to Greenland this Friday, the 5th of June, 2026. A little behind schedule. We apologize for that. We'll get on with the conversation straight away. Today we want to just look at cultivation of onion. Onion, yes, a very important spice in our meals. Can we cultivate onion? Is it difficult to cultivate? What is required for the cultivation of onion? I read, I'm not an expert. I'm also learning, like some of you. In fact, some of you are better than me in this agri thing because you've been practicing for years. So what I have is the advantage of being on a radio station, and I'm asked to host a show that focuses on agriculture. It's that advantage I have. So I get to ask questions, the experts get to give their views, and then you can improve on what you know, or you can just decide to chip in, contribute, so we can all collectively get better. So I'm really just a student in this exercise. Kelly Kemenjima is my name. Welcome. So I read that it's predominantly produced in the north. It's predominantly produced in the north. You have states like Sokoto, Kano, and Kebbi producing onion in the north. Can we produce onion in river states? That's the big question. So let's meet our guest who joins us via the phone, Mr. Vitalis Chindabule. He was the program director, Port Harcourt branch of the Agricultural Development Program, ADP. Good afternoon, sir. Thank you for making the time to speak with us.
Yes, good afternoon, my friend and my brother, Kelly Kemenjima. How are you doing?
I'm very well. It's been a long time, sir.
We thank God.
Awesome.
It's been great.
Okay. How is retirement treating you?
I'm feeling great.
You have plenty of time to rest now. At least you're not worrying so much about...
God is on my side. On my side.
Okay. I was about to ask a separate question. Then I said to myself, Kelly, respect yourself. So let me stop there. Okay.
Please do.
Onion. I know I use it a lot. I like to, I don't know, there are some homes where some persons will say they don't like to see it in the meal. So those families would blend it and use it in preparing their meals. Is it only for domestic purposes that we can see the need for onion? Let me start the show from there today.
That's a very good question. We can, as a matter of fact, not only for domestic purposes, we can equally propagate or cultivate onions. Not only for domestic purposes, we can equally do it for commercial purposes.
Okay. Are there industrial uses?
Yes, there are industrial uses, but it's unfortunate that most of our local and foreign investors, they have not seriously tinkered into the modalities, into the strategies, or one or two forms or way of establishing onion processing factory.
Okay.
Or grinding it into a kind of paste, just like a tomato, and storing it, putting it in a sachet, or a container, something like that. If they do, it will be a very big plus and a very big advantage for the people of our state and Nigeria at large.
Are there specific industrial uses that onion is deployed for? Like I found out last week that I think it was 2 weeks ago, that granite has huge industrial purposes. I also found that beans has huge industrial purpose that is used for. Would onion be in the same category, or it's really just a spice?
Not only a spice. Onion has some industrial purposes, but one of our limitations here in sub-Saharan Africa is that there are no much research. Into some of all these for our crops. For example, let me shock you. Do you know that oil palm, that is a normal palm oil, can be processed, and the derivative of it can be used to fuel the plane. That's our aviation oil.
With oil palm.
Yes.
Red oil.
Yes, the red oil. It's a question of research. It's a matter of research. R&D, research and development.
Oh, wow.
And we need to research more. We need to research more on the industrial uses of onions.
Okay.
And to get exactly more advantage of the industrial uses. Because for now, there are no more research. Little or no research.
Okay.
Angle.
So for domestic consumption, I know that the market is there. You can confirm that we have a huge market for the cultivation of onion, yes?
Yes, we have a huge market. As you said, the market is on ground. It's booming.
Do we have good cultivation of onion in River State?
I don't think. We don't have.
Why do you
But
think
we can
so?
start.
Is it because of
We
our
don't.
general lack of interest in agriculture?
I think partly it's the kind of general lack of interest in agriculture, and in the other way around, it's a kind of a sheer apathy. We have a very, high degree of apathy, and lack of interest, and the general belief that onions can only be cultivated in the northern region, northern states of Nigeria. That's the belief.
What is
Local farmer.
what is fueling that belief? What is fueling the belief? There must be a reason why people believe that onion is for the north and around here it cannot do well. There must be a reason.
Just as I've rightly pointed out, over the years, onions have been coming from the far north, just as you rightly pointed out, Sokoto, Kano, Katsina,
Kebbi.
and all that. And so they have not actually seen the need. They have not actually seen the need to cultivate or propagate onion down here south or southeastern Nigeria. Because they believe it's an arid crop.
Okay. Arid is dry region.
Semi-arid. Savanna, that is savanna crop or semi-savanna.
So a crop that grows in the dry regions.
Yeah, the dry region. That's what they think.
Okay.
That's the ambition. But they need a general reorientation of the mindset. Farmers need a general reorientation of their mindset so that they can actually understand that onions can be cultivated down here in the south or southern Nigeria per se.
So is it like you need very dry conditions for onion to be successfully cultivated?
Not necessarily, because onion needed some quantity of water. Onions is an underground stem.
Okay.
And propagation is done through seeds or seedlings. It is normally propagated through pre-nursery or nursery. And just as we rightly pointed out some times ago, the gap, good agricultural practices have to be followed. And I told you, if you can remember vividly, that good agricultural practices simply means a set of recommendations so set out to improve the quality, quantity, and safety of fruits and vegetable products.
Okay.
We are referring to onions and vegetables, other vegetables.
Okay.
And for it to qualify as good agricultural practice for onions, there are some qualities inherent in this issue. The onion has to be economically viable, safe for human and animal consumption. It has to have a high quality profile, socially acceptable, environmentally sustainable, pathogen-free, free from food poisoning and food contamination, as per on-farm processing, storage, packaging, and distribution value chain.
It sounds like one of those SDG goals. Is it that complicated?
Yeah. Not quite complicated, but the good the gap, GAP.
Okay.
The good agricultural practices must be maintained. The standard must be maintained.
Okay, so
when we were splitting some of the crops some times ago,
yes,
we did look into some of these good agricultural practices.
Yes.
Yes.
Clearing, land clearing.
Yes. In this case, on-site history, on the spot or on-site history and the management. Soil management is important. Soil mapping and soil grading is important. Fertilizer application, irrigation is important. Integrated pest management, because onion also has its own pests and diseases, which has to be taken care of. Plant protection procedures. Safety of the workers. Worker safety, very, very also important. Farm record keeping, on farm and off farm. Waste and the pollution management. Environmental conservation. These are very important. Record keeping is so important because if you want to export, or so to say, there are some standards you have to meet. And these institutions have to ask you or the farmer of the records, or you have to display the records to authorities if requested. Time of planting, date of planting, harvesting, the safety, processes we have been able to undertake, and all that.
Okay.
Hello?
I'm here. I'm listening.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so let's get into some of the practical details of cultivating onion. In the north, you have drier regions there.
Yes.
So what kind of soil are we looking at? What kind of soil type are we looking at for the cultivation of onions?
Onions, there are so many ways we are talking of how to domesticate.
Yes.
Isn't it?
Yes.
Should we also be pushing our conversation based on the northern region of Nigeria?
We use the northern region as our reference. As our reference.
Yes.
The reason it is successful in the north is for so and so reasons. If you want to replicate that here, what do you need to do?
Okay, here, onions needs a well-drained alluvial soil or soil rich in loam or humus soil, black soil. Okay?
Yeah.
You have to cultivate. Propagation is done through the seeds or seedlings. And somebody may ask me, a farmer who intends to go into onion cultivation may ask me, how do we source for the seeds and seedlings? Just as I've earlier told you sometimes in this platform, we did discuss that NIHOT, National Institute of Horticultural Research at Ibadan, is a mandate agricultural research institute for fruit and vegetables. And onions, garlic, and its associates are not exempted.
Okay.
Yeah, so we can source for our seeds and seedlings through NIHOT.
So if we don't go to NIHOT, we can't get inputs.
We can get, but we needed quality seeds and seedlings. Quality seeds and seedlings that are high yielding, that are pest resistant, and somehow drought resistant.
So I'm imagining the onion bulb, yeah, and I'm asking myself, what is the seed in the onion bulb?
I understand.
What's the seed? What's the seed in the bulb, sir?
Yes, the NIHOT, just like oil palm.
Okay.
Can be raised through nursery, or they have the seeds and seedlings in NIHOT through the process of breeding, plant breeding, crop breeding.
Okay,
they
so
get the seeds and seedlings.
So beyond NIHOT, we don't have anywhere close to us where we can get quality seedlings for onion.
For now, not. I don't know. I don't think. But in a way, onion is an underground stem. You can equally try and propagating onions through cutting of the bulbs. Okay, as you know how the bulbs look like.
Yes.
A round bulb.
Yes.
You can cut it longitudinally into 3 or 4 parts, ensuring that the downside that has the adventitious roots.
Okay.
At those roots, those thread-like roots. Is it okay?
Yes, I'm following,
those
sir.
thread-like roots, yes, can be planted down into the soil when you have prepared your nursery beds. When you have prepared your compost, when you have prepared your soil. And I didn't mention, onion can be planted in container garden. You can use container, you can use bags, you can use sack. Just like other fruits and veggies.
I want us to take it one. I want us to take it one at a time. We're looking at the soil type, the composition of that soil.
Okay, the soil type. Okay.
So you're saying that the soil, a loamy soil, a rich loamy soil would do.
Soil, well-drained alluvial soil or loamy soil or humus soil. Just for the layman, the black soil.
Which would mean that for the fact that it's successful in the north, it is drought tolerant.
Yes, it is drought tolerant, but most instances, onion needs some certain degree of rainfall.
Okay.
And most of the farmers in the north, they target the rains. Although they don't deal with rain-fed agriculture in the north because rain is an impediment. Rainfall is an impediment. And so what they do is they go through irrigation farming.
Okay.
Yes, irrigation.
All right. So around here, do we have too much rainfall that could be an impediment to the cultivation of onion?
No, we don't have too much rainfall. But all I know is that you can target the production of onions since its gestation period is for maturity period is 3 to 4 months.
Okay.
Just like any other vegetable, such as the cucumber, the carrots, and the potato, the tomato, pepper, and all that. 3 months to 4 months. When the leaves are turning dark brown.
Okay, so the ideal period for cultivation is when?
The ideal period of cultivation is March.
For onion?
Early March, when there are signs of rain. Early March, April.
Okay.
But when, if you want to go into garden onion production, or bag or container onion production, using bags or sacks or container in your homestead garden or in your backyard or a homestead farm, okay, you can use some little watering of the plant. You can water the plant.
Okay.
Under controlled environment. You can water your plant.
Okay. So we've established the kind of soil that we need for onion. Meaning we also do not need the rains here may not be a problem for the cultivation of onion. You have said
it's not a problem. It's not a problem.
So if that's
if a farmer really wants to go into onion cultivation.
So if that's the case, okay, you already answered it. I'm trying to reconcile it in my mind, right?
Right.
The north is mostly dry, right?
Yes.
With irrigation, they are able to practice agriculture, at least commercially, to a large extent, because they don't have as much rains there as we do here.
As we do, right.
Some of their soils are even drier than what we have here.
Yes, they use a lot of fertilizer.
So it's not like onion needs
They use a lot of inorganic fertilizer. NPK, compound fertilizer, sulfates, and
that's the chemical fertilizers.
Yeah, the chemical fertilizer.
So it's not like onion can only be grown in the dry area. It is just that perhaps in the north they have more interest for the cultivation of onion.
Exactly.
Could it also be that you need a huge expanse of land for the cultivation of onion?
No, you can start in your backyard. You can, I earlier mentioned it here. You can start with container garden onion production, where there's a limited space of land. It is easy to practice. What do? You just to gather your gardening soil, your topsoil, through your hand trowel or rake. You get the seeds, you get your container, okay? Then put the seeds inside the bag,
okay,
or inside the container. About 1.5 to 2 cm inside the soil, contained in the container.
Okay.
Then you monitor your seeds, supply water, and from there you can start in your garden, in your backyard. Just like when we were trying to discuss about yam cultivation.
Mm.
Can you remember we talked about planting yam in the sack, in the bag, in the container? Just the same process. Just the same process.
Okay. How about around here? Do you still need inorganic fertilizer application, or we can go with organic fertilizers, or perhaps even just depend on the nutrient in the soil for something like onion?
Yes, if the soil prepared is rich, it's just like the well-drained as I mentioned, loamy alluvial soil, or loamy soil, or humus soil. You can do well because it needs a lot of
it needs a lot of nitrogen,
phosphorus, and potassium.
Oh.
NPK. You can equally supplement with chemical fertilizer.
Okay.
Because you are starting in a small scale. We remind you it is a garden kind of practice.
Okay.
Homestead, yes. Setup.
Let me open the phone line. So if anyone has a question, they can call in and ask their questions while we continue the conversation. All right. This afternoon on Greenland, we're looking at the cultivation of onion. Interestingly, like many things we've talked about here, most production is in the north. It's not here. Even fish, they say that we even get more fish from outside with all the water bodies surrounding us, and with the dichotomy about upland and riverine argument in river states. We're not even producing enough fish to feed ourselves. but we're arguing the politics of it every day, why it should be riverine turn and it shouldn't be riverine turn, and so on. How about we use all of those arguments and we give ourselves more food? Well, some persons will be happier for it. 0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510. Okay.
Is it possible for me to have the contact of your guest? I intend to reach out to him.
All right, just send us a text on this number, 0701 9339 962.
9339
962.
Thank you, sir.
All right. So you can, I'm sure he won't mind you asking him some questions directly. Again, 0810-9510-951. Mr. Abule, you were responding to the first caller. You said you cannot engage in the cultivation of everything.
Yes.
So there are particular crops that are of interest to you?
Yes, this is because I have a limited financial resource. If the government or an NGO will finance the production of onion through me, I bet you I will give you a very bomber harvest.
Okay. So it's not impossible for us to cultivate onion around here?
It is very easy. It is possible. It is not an impossibility. People have tried it, and that's really the result. Other
Okay.
farmers have tried it, although in a scanty form, and they have seen that onion thrives very well down here in the south. It is unfortunate that the first caller
Yes.
asked a question: why am I not cultivating? That is his mindset. I'm not trying to condemn or be harsh anyway, but that is those things. One of those things we are talking concerning our farming practices, our interest. Unless you have a passion in agriculture, unless you are passionate, passion will drive you.
Okay.
Yes.
Some of the things that I've learned and over time have really been established here is the fact that mostly around here, our farmers get into things that they consume.
Yes. Directly.
They consume
And not for
directly.
commercial purpose.
And what is left, the little left, is what they sell. So we don't have commercial farmers that, for instance, when we talked about sugarcane, I think it was you and I that discussed sugarcane here.
Yes, we discussed about sugarcane sometimes.
Yes, and how it is popular in the north and it's not around here.
Yeah. Yes.
Even with the huge industrial purpose for it, we don't do it around here. And we also discovered in that conversation that it was possible for us to cultivate sugarcane around here, but because a lot of our farmers were not actively eating from it, they don't think it's necessary to get into that.
Yes. Let me shock you also.
One moment, sir, please. Let's just take this call, then
It's
we'll
okay.
continue. Good afternoon. Welcome.
It's okay.
Good day, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
I'm Chino, calling from Ajip area of Tagot.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm somewhere within the estate, Ajip estate. And the person that I'm working with bought a huge, number of onions to be planted. And they bought this small sack bags. So we planted many of them, but none of them survived. So I began to ask, is it because of the soil or because of what that made them not to survive? Is it lack of water? So none of them survived. So I want to ask the expert there, why is it so?
Okay, Dr. Bule, I know you wanted to tell us something spectacular in the north, but this caller is asking, they cultivated onions in large quantity, none survived. What could have happened?
Oh, the caller cultivated onions in large quantity.
Yes.
Which local government?
And that should be Obiakpo. Ajip is in Obiakpo.
Obiakpo.
Yes.
One, it depended on how he prepared his land, his soil. Soil preparation is very, very pertinent.
Okay.
Very imperative. Two, maybe he did not undergo the principle of GAP, good agricultural practices. If he had done, he would have recorded success. I also want to advise him to consult an agricultural extension advisor who
Okay.
will guide him.
Next
And
time.
tell him, because it's a new crop next time, that he will not record who's lost.
Okay. Are they susceptible to pest attacks?
Exactly. They are susceptible to pests and diseases, which I wanted to mention before we entered another level, before the caller came.
Yes, in the north.
And if somebody has to succeed in onion production, he has to take cognizance of pest and disease control. Pest and disease control through the process known as Integrated Pest Management Principle, IPM. You have to, because almost all the crops have their own specific pests and diseases. Without good care, without protecting the crops, you may not get the optimal result.
What are some of the common pest attacks that onions could face? Are they such that could wipe out the entire produce?
Yes, some of the common pests are aphids. Aphids.
Okay.
They go and eat up the leaves. The leaves, the foliar leaves. They are for photosynthetic active radiation. They trap sunlight.
Because
for photosynthesis.
you mentioned onion is an underground stem.
Yes, they bring up their leaves now.
Okay.
For trap photosynthesis.
Okay.
And so if these aphids eat up or the leather of some locust, eat up the leaves of these plants, these emerging plants, emerging leaves, they will be stunted and they will not give you the maximum yield. That will be crop failure.
Okay.
And some other diseases associated with that. And that is why you have to use the recommended pests. You have to treat the soil, just like tomato. Just plant it. Don't just plant a tomato and leave it, or a farm and leave it.
Okay, let's do another call, please. Let's do another call. Good afternoon.
Hello, sir.
Welcome.
Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome, sir.
My name is Sally West. Please, that onion he's talking about, I've tried it in my backyard in a very large, small quantity. It popped up and they died. Also, tomatoes, before, if I just spray some tomatoes mistakenly at my, it grows. But this time around, if I plant it on the container, then transfer it when it has started coming up. After some time, it dies off. So I don't know.
Is it the same soil? Is it the same soil?
No, like the onions, I tried it in my backyard, in a small quantity. It popped up, but it died. And also tomatoes too, I tried it, the same thing. I don't know.
So that's what I'm asking. I'm asking that you said you did tomatoes before and it was successful, yes?
Yeah, no, I didn't plant the tomato. I just we mistakenly, put some remnants, and it grows. But this time around, I planted in a container.
And then you transplanted.
Transferred it back to the soil, and it died.
So it's the same soil now. The one that you accidentally did was same soil as this one. Okay, Sally West, I think we get your question. Mr. Bule?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
So his question is, I hope I got it right. So they were playing and they sprinkled some tomato seeds in his backyard and it flourished. He produced seeds. He now decided to be intentional about it. Started in a nursery, transferred it, it died off. Did the same thing with onion. It would spring up and eventually die off. I'm thinking.
No, it will not spring up and die. It's the soil management.
It's soil management.
Earlier in our conversation, I told you of soil management, soil mapping.
Okay.
Plant nutrient. You have to take all these things into cognizance because onions, pepper, cucumber, they are fruits and veggies. They are fragile and they are fragile crops. They are fragile crops that need an adequate attention.
So his problem may be poor soil management.
Poor soil management. He did not undergo, even the first caller, or so to say, he did not undergo the second.
The exact issues. Is it the nutrient content in the soil that was not checked?
Yes, you have to prepare your soil very, very well. I told you, first of all, soil selection.
Okay, that's a type of soil.
Yes. The type of soil, very important.
Okay.
Then,
you say rich humus, what's it called again?
The well-drained humus, well-drained alluvial soil.
That's loamy soil.
The loamy soil.
Okay.
Well-drained loamy soil or alluvial soil.
Okay.
Or humus soil. The top soil.
Is it everybody? So ordinarily, to confirm this,
you have to prepare your bed. You have to prepare your pre-nursery and nursery. You have to prepare your bed.
Well, there's a pre-nursery for onion.
Yes, pre-nursery and nursery. Pre-nursery for the seeds. nursery for the seedlings.
One moment, please. Let's take another call. Let's see if we can respond to all. Good afternoon. Welcome to Today 95.1.
Thank you, Mr. Kelly. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
My name is Dickin Benson, and I'm calling from Echie. Kelly, you see what we have been discussing? Sometime last year or year before last, we were talking about extension officers, those who are supposed to teach the local farmers how to do these things. Mr. Kinder works with the ADP, and he is an expert. If there were, let me say now in Echie, I want to plant onions. Who do I reach and how do I do it? I will do trial and error, and it will not work. But if I have an extension officer posted to Echie local government managing Echie, I can get to the local government headquarters, inform him, please, sir, Oma, I have a small farm. I want to plant onions.
So true.
We book an appointment, and that person will come and teach me how to do these things. And we take nothing, and the person goes back and I tries it. Whatever result I get there, I report to the person, and the person will monitor me. This will now make me to succeed. And if I succeed, I can now teach other people around me how to do it. Local government, state, and the federal, they are not encouraging agriculture and the farmers. If they have been helping us with these things, and nobody will cry of hunger this our side. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you, Dickin. Thank you so much, Dickin. So on point. But let's just see what we can keep doing. So you were talking about the composition of the soil. We established that loamy soil. You're talking about the gap practices. That one of the things I wanted you to clarify. If you're not an experienced maybe agriculturist, would you be able to look at the soil and identify that this is rich for onion?
You need the services of an agricultural extension agent or somebody to guide you.
Oh boy.
Or somebody to guide you.
So they need to get that side.
Anyway, at least somebody who has an interest in agriculture, a driving passion in agriculture, because it is passion that drives.
Okay.
You must know the rudiments of agriculture, the soil management. For example, the topsoil.
I'm sorry, let's do another call, please.
That is rich.
Let's do another call, please. Good afternoon. We lost the call. You said the topsoil that is rich in?
The topsoil that is rich in black organic matter, humus.
Okay.
Humus soil, black soil, yes. You must know how to prepare simple farmyard manure. Get all their black fallen leaves and compost it, the normal composting. And it will, with animal dungs and other droppings, animal droppings. Compose them with urine. Allow it to stay for some time. Let the organic matter be decayed.
Okay.
And you mix it with the soil. And prepare your soil.
Mr. Kelly.
All right. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome.
Hello, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
We are not talking about mechanized agriculture. We, in our local homes, want to plant this in our backyard. I remember when I was in primary school, my teacher taught me soil. He said when you see black, soil that is black, there is manure there. You can plant. You see the one on red, you dig and dig, and he said don't plant there. So all those names the man is calling there, me as a layman, I don't understand. Tellers don't understand. I'm telling you. So what is it trying to expatiate? When we go to our backyard and we dug and we saw a black, soil, can we plant, those kind of things, all those, names he's calling.
He's a professional and an expert, so he may be using.
We are not going mechanized.
So you want
talking
him
about we in our local homes.
All right, sir.
Want
Noted.
to do a small farming.
Noted.
But we see the black soil as very rich to plant the onions.
I think that's where that's where he's going to. We'll just allow him conclude.
Okay.
Let's do a final call so he can conclude. Good afternoon. Today 95.1.
Good afternoon, all.
Welcome, sir.
I've been following you, and there's something I have to point out. When I was in northern Nigeria, Bauchi State specifically, sorry, I'm Yadibera Adile calling from Aba.
That's okay. Welcome.
So when I was in Bauchi State, I discovered that they plant in sandy soil. Their soil is not as rich as the soil we see here. But they plant and produce bumper harvest. Why? It is simply because of they normally enrich their own soil with the feces, their human feces. That's what I discovered.
Okay. So that's some kind of manure.
Yes. And you discover that over here, there is less sunshine here. So tomato does not do well as it does over there. You see, they have less richer soil, but tomato does better there because of high amount of sunshine there, which supports arable crops.
Okay.
But here is mainly meant for 3 crops.
Well,
even when the tomato survives here, you discover that diseases may not allow it to produce as much as it should over here.
Okay.
I'm talking based on experience.
All right, sir.
So, over here, we are blessed with 3 crops. And I think whatever effort we are trying to do here for the purpose of economic emancipation here, in line with the... Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Bule, I know that I've thrown a lot of things your way this afternoon, but I think it's the intention. So this caller now just said that around here, we should be focusing more on 3 crops. More on 3 crops than the other ones, that something like tomato would do better in the north because the north has more sunshine, so it favors the cultivation of a crop like tomato, whereas around here we should be looking at maybe things like mango and the rest of them. Would that be correct? Because if you do it's not correct.
It is not correct. That is his mindset. But we want to break even. We want to correct the wrong impression.
Okay.
That some crops, although some crops cannot never do well here. Like the palm date, the dates.
Okay.
The date plant is specifically for the northern arid region.
Okay.
But onions and its associates can do well here.
Okay.
The only thing is that, one, the farmer lacks the passion. The farmers are not passionate.
Okay.
And there's no government intervention and government assistance in that angle.
Okay. I need to ask quick questions. How many onions can be harvested under each planted seed? Does it produce many like cocoyam?
Yes, it does. Just like carrot. It does.
Okay.
It does, just like carrot. But I want to tell you that if we want to start the cultivation, if farmers want to start the cultivation of onions here, they need a little tutorials.
They need a guide, yeah?
Come together as a group. If they cannot come together as a group, onion kind of cooperative farmers association, you cannot come together as a group.
Okay.
Where they can access the services of agricultural extension agents. They need a technical somebody to guide them.
All right, we have to go, sir. We're completely out of time. Mr. Chindabule, I'd like to say thank you so much for your time and your contributions this afternoon. All right, that's
Thank you. Thanks for listening again.
That's Greenland for today. We usually do not even have all the time to look at everything, but we'll just make the most with the time that we have. Kelly Kemenjima is my name. And 2 p.m. news update, and after that, Talk That Talk. Our guest was the Program Manager, Riverside Branch of the Agricultural Development Program, ADP. Good afternoon.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence.
Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Human rights lawyer Femi Falana has given Attorney General of the Federation, Lateef Fagbemi, a 14-day ultimatum to begin recovery of $120.5 billion and 66.4 billion naira allegedly owed to the Federation account by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, international oil companies, and other operators in the oil and gas sector. In a letter written on behalf of the Alliance on Surviving COVID-19 and Beyond, ASCAB, Falana said the funds comprise unpaid royalties, proceeds from alleged crude oil theft, unremitted dividends, outstanding taxes and revenues, as well as money spent on refinery rehabilitation projects. Falana claimed that international oil companies owed $62 billion in outstanding royalties, while $29 billion is linked to alleged crude oil theft and undeclared exports. He also called for the recovery of $21.5 billion in Nigeria LNG dividends allegedly not remitted to the Federation account, alongside $6.7 billion and 66.4 billion naira identified by NATI as outstanding revenues. The senior lawyer further urged the government to recover $2.9 billion spent on refinery rehabilitation projects, warning that ASCAB would seek a court order compelling recovery proceedings if no action is taken within 14 days. The federal government has disclosed that about 6.6 billion naira has been disbursed to beneficiaries in Imo State under the Household Prosperity and Enforcement Cash Transfer Program, HOPE-CT, as part of efforts to reduce poverty and improve livelihoods among vulnerable Nigerians. The Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Reduction, Bernard Doro, made this known during a stakeholders engagement and beneficiary interaction session in Owerri, adding that over 278,000 people across 27 local government areas of the naira to verified beneficiaries in 3 tranches is targeted at lifting households out of poverty while promoting sustainable economic participation, with payments made directly to individuals on the National Social Register linked to their national identification number. He expressed appreciation to President Bola Tinubu for sustaining social intervention programs and commended Imo State Governor Hope Uzodinma for supporting implementation efforts, while also announcing plans for deeper collaboration on skills acquisition and empowerment initiatives, including leveraging the state's digital hub for capacity development. And on the foreign scene, Israel has pledged deeper collaboration with Nigeria in the field of artificial intelligence, saying it will continue to share its expertise to support job creation, innovation, and entrepreneurship. The ambassador of Israel to Nigeria, Michael Freeman, made the commitment at the closing ceremony of the Entrepreneurship and Innovation Bootcamp 2026 held in Abuja. The envoy said Israel is positioning itself as a global leader in artificial intelligence and is willing working to extend that knowledge to Nigeria through institutional partnerships and innovation programs. He noted that AI should be viewed as a tool for creating opportunities rather than eliminating jobs, urging young Nigerians to leverage emerging technologies to solve local and global challenges. At least 12 people have been killed and dozens injured in Russian strikes across Ukraine of innocent children victims of aggression by commemorating children killed during the war. The deadliest attacks hit the eastern Donetsk region, where 5 people were killed and 11 injured in bomb and drone strikes that damaged dozens of civilian sites, including residential buildings, vehicles, and medical facilities. 3 more people were killed and 21 wounded in attacks on the northeastern Kharkiv region, while 2 people died in the village of Yampil in Sumy region. Zelensky said at least 707 Ukrainian children have been killed since Russia launched its full-scale invasion in February 2022, adding that thousands more have been wounded, abducted, or remain unaccounted for. The latest attacks came as Zelensky renewed calls for a face-to-face meeting with Russian President Vladimir Putin to discuss ending the war. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
Radio.
95.1 FM.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Conversations, River State issues, be it political, be it social, be it socio-economical, socio-political. So long as it concerns River State in some shape, form, or manner, yeah, we'll be talking about it. And of course, today promises to be no less. My name is Don Wilson. It's today FM 95.1. World Environment Day today. And so we're going to be talking about all things that affect River State as part of the world. So you hear me talking about, trash. You hear me talking about pollution. You hear me talking about flooding, because these things to a great degree affect our lives. For example, the trash. Don't get me started on the trash. Coming to work, you pass a whole lot of trash, which is being cleared, but somehow it still keeps coming back. And I've told you guys that trash is basically a good thing in a bad place. And we have various stakeholders, people with vested interests, including the government, coming out to say, waste to wealth, waste to wealth. They're always saying waste to wealth. But you don't see any traction in the actualizing of waste to wealth. Then, of course, the pollution. You have noise pollution with generators running up and down and carbon monoxide filling the air. Then, of course, you have the trash and the smell. Oh, my word. And we're all just living our lives as if the noise pollution, the waste pollution, of course, throw in plastics, sachet water packs and all of that. And we're just going about our daily lives as if it's not a ticking time bomb. Because think about this. When the waste piles up in our waterways, piles up in our gutters, where do you think they'll go? When it rains, they will come back. Well, like they say, the chicken comes home to roost. So they will come back home to us. So when it floods, they come to our verandas, they come to our frontage. If you want to use a pigeon to describe it, they come home to us. And here's the thing. We clean it up. It finds its way back into the gutters, or it's left as a heap at the side of the road, for the cycle to begin again, all over again. Now, some of these bad habits, let's just call it what it is, bad habits, also aid in flooding. And guess what? You and I will come out again and say, Bogoro is flooding, Rume Pricom is flooding. Which other place? I think somewhere around here as well. The bridge that was being built, it looks like they were having issues with, I think, the Bogoro community, so they kind of blocked it off and it was causing flooding again. The problem is a lot of our environmental issues are man-made. So when you use the plastics to block the gutters, you use the plastics, you toss it anyhow you like, and it finds its way into our rivers and all of that, and becomes an eyesore, a nose sore, and all of that. It's we doing it to ourselves. The funny thing is, you would be so surprised that there are laws or there are policies against this thing. I think even Lagos has, is it Lagos or Nigeria has this law they've brought up, single-use plastic, so that you only use it once. Some are even proposing, an absolute ban on plastic. Some are saying, let's push for recycling. We can use it to make bags. We can use it to make clothes. We can use it to do any other thing but litter the streets. The funny thing is that it's not gaining traction. And one wonders why. Is it that the awareness, the sensitization of it isn't going far and wide? Or is it just that we love our ignorance so much and so would rather not learn about these things, therefore we don't have to do anything about it, but somehow we come around to complaining about it? You guys remember the days of black soot? Oh my gosh. That was a horrifying time to live in Port Harcourt. Cars were blackened, feet were blackened, noses blackened. Some even say one or two respiratory issues they have is because of soot, which I guess we could tie it to a love of money and staggering ignorance. Because people were just doing the fire anyhow they liked. The sky was literally black every morning, every day, literally black. Now, I'm grateful that the government kind of put its foot down and stamped it out to a manageable degree. But imagine what we were willing to do to ourselves, all because of what? Money, and then, of course, ignorance. Not realizing that, we are killing the environment and inevitably killing ourselves. Remember, Bile, the issue of the pipe that's, it caught fire. And as true to form, true to type, we've talked about it and we've moved on. It could be burning still, but we've moved on because, it's no longer sensational news, or maybe politics has taken over our minds. So, Billy has a problem. All right, let's wait till it becomes an environmental catastrophe. I think they call it, is it fog? Smog. Smog. So I think they call it, is it fog? Smog. It's called, is it stratosphere? The veil or the shield that keeps some of the UV rays from the sun, that keeps too much of it from hitting us. Unfortunately, that's tearing. Let me not say that's tearing. That's been tearing. And so now we're beginning to have a lot more hotter days than we used to have in times past, including the rain. Have you guys seen that even rain has changed one kind? The way I remember it in times past, when it starts to rain, you don't necessarily have severe thunderstorms. I've never witnessed, growing up, severe thunderstorms. But now, wow, The way the lightning they touch ground, it has become irregular. And some of these, what we might term strange occurrences because of what we are doing to the environment. We're killing the environment, inevitably killing ourselves, even down to what we put in the soil. I don't know if some people blame big fertilizer, like how you have big oil and big pharma. Some people blame big fertilizer, that the type of fertilizer being given to farmers and all of that, not so good. Even pesticides and this and that. Back in my day, it used to be, okay, create compost from natural things. So when you have your yam peels, you keep it one corner, you have your orange peels, you have your mango peels and all of that, then you go and you just dump it on your farmland and mix it with the soil, and it decomposes and the nutrients go back into, well, like an anti-climate person, but abroad they'll tell you, if you're not using your lights, turn it off. Don't just leave water running for running's sake. These things they are telling on the environment. So you switch off lights when they're not in use. You turn off your water when they're not in use. Some people are even told buy what's that thing called now? Energy bulbs. They put out less. They consume less energy, so it helps not just in saving you cost on NEPA tokens and all of that, but it's helping the environment. Now, some people have this extreme, this is really extreme, when they use the facility, the toilets, if it's to pee, they don't flush. But if it's number 2, then they flush. Then at the end of the day, they flush to conserve water, their own way of saving the environment. In the, I think, South Pole, where you have, is it South or North, where you have all this ice, Alaska and places like that, the ice is melting. I watched a video it was beautiful to watch, but also frightening. So this humongous iceberg, I think in Iceland or something, humongous iceberg in the water, and chunks of it were just falling off. Chunks of it, huge chunks. And as the chunks fell off, the bottom part of the iceberg started raising out of the water. So it was fascinating to watch, as in, God, they create, but also frightening, because that's an effect of global warming. And you see, the thing about nature, put out sensitization campaigns, so that we can learn that it will bounce back on us eventually. Maybe they should even implement laws like how they have in England, where I think they have a tax law. You drive into certain parts in England and you pay money, and people were losing their minds like, why do I have to pay money? But they were trying to cut down on emissions. So now more people walk. Even though they have cars, they walk if their businesses or their places of work are close by, or they take the bus, or they do something known as carpooling. Now, what's carpooling? Basically, if you guys work in the same area, maybe you're like 4 or 5 and your neighbors, you use one person's car, to and fro. Now, the logistics of it, as in how you maybe fund the trip, it's up to them, but it's called carpooling. Even some of these e-hailing apps abroad anyway, they have something like that where you can share with an absolute stranger. So let's say you are going in the same direction and you choose the carpooling you option. They'll pick the person along the way or the persons, and you drop because you're trying to save the planet. Do we even have that here? Or we're too busy being classist. Oh, I drive this. I drive a that. And I always run my air conditioner. I always do this when I'm driving. It will come back to bite you. Already, do you guys remember the heat? The sweltering heat? People were sweating. The walls would retain the heat, and at night they will give it back to you. A lot of people, even big men Nigerians, I refer to them, they were having heat rash. And NEPA didn't make things easy because no light at that time. So the suffer was fantastic. The fans were blowing hot air. So it's time Mother Nature, we take the environment seriously. From schools to, corporations, take the environment seriously, because think of it like a house. If you don't take care of it, you have no place to live. Simple and short. You have no place to live. Anyway, let's get your thoughts on how you feel about World Environment Day, and what do you think? What extra thing do you think we can do to, take care of the environment? Because, she's all we have. She feeds us, she sort of clothes us, and she keeps us alive. Phone lines are open, 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Lady Dawn, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
My name is Reginald. I'm calling from Chikuchi.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, let me speak on the issue of the waste management. You see that why we have too much waste here, waste dump everywhere, is because many people say that it is the duty of government.
Another thing we can do for at least clean air, because so much is out there, is plants. Oh, you can't go wrong with plants. When you plant different types of plants, around your house. And I'm not talking just cash crops, different kinds of plants. They give you fresh oxygen while you give them carbon dioxide. And that's a way of cleaning up the air as well. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
decay, that will not worry the environment. That is my take.
All right. Thank you for calling. Now, here's the thing. We do have the laws, though. We do have the laws, which is it's commendable and it's annoying at the same time. Now, let me break it down for you. Yes, Rivers State made history by becoming the first state in Nigeria to pass its own climate change bill into law. This legislation was enacted to domesticate the National Climate Change Act and help the state address ecological issues, mitigate climate risks, and access climate funds. So, key details of the Rivers State climate change framework. The law was originally passed by the Rivers State House of Assembly to tailor federal climate laws to the state's specific needs, current standards, implementation and governance. The Rivers State Ministry of Environment is the primary government body tasked with carrying out ecological preservation, urban greening, and waste management initiatives mandated by this legislation. Now, I did say commendable. Now, here's the annoying part. This body exists. The laws exist, and yet, you pass some places. Let's use, let me see now, which place have I recently passed? Okay, that GUAK area. And you see bush, if you're coming down from towards Benjak. To your left and to your right, bush. But we have River State Ministry of Environment. Bush. So while it is commendable that we have the laws, how far have we implemented said laws? Now, if we had implemented said laws, I can tell you that we wouldn't be having this sanitation issue we're having. I can also tell you that, what is the name of that? In Zimiro, that river in Zimiro will not be the mucky, yucky, muddy dump that it currently is. Back in the day, I used to trek from that in Zimiro side to get to where my dad's office was at the time. And it was a scenic route. Scenic in the sense that there were trees, lush vegetation, the river was just, nice and clean and streaming by. In fact, he had a friend, I won't call his name. We went to visit the friend, and where he's dead now, of course, a prominent Rivers man, where we went to sit down and greet him and everything with my dad, the Nzimiro River, whatever, on a bar road somehow, was running past his, what I would call his, is it backyard? Or you will call it lakefront. And it was beautiful. But what do we have today? Rumukalabo, back in the day, there used to be, I don't know if it's still there, but there used to be a river. And my dad, being a nature lover, would take us to go and swim there. And it was salty. I remember licking my skin and it was salty. Sometimes you dig the ground and these funny crabs or something will come out, the tiny ones. It was fun to see. How far now? See how far we have fallen. From having River State being the garden city, River State being full of beautiful rivers, waterways, to this. And yet we have the laws. But the laws have no teeth. So who's going to protect the environment if not us? That's a serious question we should look at. Now, another serious question, and yes, the phone lines are open so you can call in and give your own 2 cents. I asked the question while researching for this topic. If nothing changes in River State over the next 10 years, what could happen? Because you see, one thing I've noticed from having conversations with all of us is that many of us do not have long-term thinking. It's short-term. In politics, in business, in whatever, it's many times short-term. So let's look at the long-term effect. In the next 10 years, what could happen? Now, according to research, more severe flooding becomes the norm. flooding may shift from being a seasonal inconvenience to a recurring economic and public safety crisis. Roads, homes, schools, and businesses could face increasing disruption, with vulnerable communities bearing the heaviest burden. So, will we still call it a natural disaster if it happens every year in the same place? Now, another thing that could happen 10 years from today: rising public health challenges. Poor waste management, polluted water sources, and deteriorating air quality can contribute to higher rates of respiratory illnesses, waterborne diseases, and other health problems. Environmental problems eventually become hospital problems. Ignorance is not bliss in this instant. It's not. If anything, the environment, just like security, is everybody's business. And we should stop behaving as if the pollution and what we're doing to the environment is just, it's someone else's problem. No, it's going to be a we problem if we don't get our acts right very soon. Now, number 3, loss of livelihoods. Many rivers communities depend directly on fishing, farming, and natural resources. Environmental degradation can reduce productivity, threaten incomes, and increase poverty in affected areas. In fact, we don't need to look far. Ogoni is a perfect case study of what could happen to the rest of River State 10 years from now. Right now, Eche is sitting pretty, saying, oh, we have arable land, we can farm, we can this, we can that. But if we continue on this trajectory, Eche, una go soon cry too. Because the pollution and all the negatives we're putting out in the environment, it will become everybody's problem, just like Boko Haram has become everybody, or rather, terrorism has become everybody's problem. Now, greater climate vulnerability. As weather patterns become more unpredictable, communities that lack resilient infrastructure may face greater risks from storms, erosion, and extreme rainfall. Imagine, ladies and gentlemen, where with the way we're going, we suddenly start having what Oyibo calls flash floods. which, well, okay, fine, that they try, is palliative. They go and hand out, flood gear and this and that. But the actual work that needs to be done to make sure that this doesn't become a thing, well, it's not happening. Because as we speak, someone is still building along a waterway. As we speak, houses that have blocked waterways that should be demolished, yes, I said it, should be demolished, are still standing because, well, one big man Nigeria says his house. And so the environmental problem continues. But big man Nigeria does not understand that when Mother Nature decides, okay, enough is enough, well, can you argue with Mother Nature? Can you bribe her? Can you say, I am a big man, my Prado Jeep will stop you? So it's high time we get serious about the environment. Now, another issue from 10 years to come, higher cost of living. Environmental damage often makes food production more difficult, damages infrastructure, and increases government spending on emergency responses, all of which can contribute to higher costs for residents. Okay, in case you didn't hear that, let me read that line again. All of which can contribute to higher costs for residents. So you see that it's a we problem. If we don't start taking the environment seriously and how we relate or interact with our environment. In fact, as I'm speaking now, somebody might even be listening to me and is doing spitting outside. Somebody might even be listening to me and has parked their car on the road to get down to pee on the road. And that one is what? Well,
Those kind of sanitation, I don't understand. We don't have sanitation officers anymore. They come to your house and check your toilet, check your sockaway. Somebody now in my hands, I'm talking to you now, very close to my house. Somebody is pouring out its waste into the gutter, and the gutter is not flowing. But what they say, these are what the officers check those days. In those states was born before I came to Port Harcourt. But all these things died down immediately. So each time you speak, I always gain lots of knowledge. That's why I don't always call. But when I said I must call you to tell you that the government too has failed. Buhari did it. Buhari did it. And it works. They have bus stops. You don't rush anyhow. You must be orderly. What happened? That's my own observation. Thank you very much, John.
All right. Thank you for that one. And yes, I enjoyed your contribution. Public toilets. Oh, much needed. In fact, abroad, they have what they call it, porta potty. So I think it's a mixing of portable potty. So you have it's a portable thing. You can use even you can use 911 lorries to pick them up and put them back. You know, it's made of plastic. So yes, I enjoyed your contribution. Okay, my name is Beauty. Throwing plastic is unhygienic, especially at marketplaces, we should try to help ourselves because it's affecting our health. All right. Thank you, Beauty, for that one. Let's see. Greetings, Lady Wilson. Whilst the people share a considerable portion of blames regarding environmental pollution and degradation, the government on its part have continually failed in the area of value reorientation, all right? Decades back, there used to be an agency called NOA, National Orientation Agency. It still exists to keep the masses abreast with the values known to us from cradle. Unfortunately, the integration of Africa into global capitalism as an unequal partner in economic and political relations does influence the nature and type of policies and the likely impact of such policies on the people. All right, that's from Friday, Orlo. All right, Friday, thank you for that. Let's quickly go into WhatsApp and see if we have... okay. Hello, presenter. Okay, good morning. I see why you wrote good morning. I was wondering. All right, good morning to you. All right. I'm listening to you from Boston, Massachusetts. Aside from noise pollution, we have a lot more healthier foods and produce in Nigeria than in the United States. Over 90% of the food in America is chemically produced and stored, DJ. All right, DJ, thank you for that. Thank you that you're giving props to the Nigerian food industry. Let's go with that. Or the Nigerian agricultural sector. Thank you for that input. All right, let's continue. The phone lines are still open. We can squeeze in one or two calls. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. In the next 10 years, if we continue as is, in fact, you know what, DJ? In the next 10 years, if we continue as is, do you think we'll still be having healthier foods in Nigeria? Do you think? Here's why I say this. Let's use borehole water. Let's use that. If we keep putting rubbish into the earth, into the soil, if we keep reclaiming land anyhow and just doing all the negative things, using the borehole, isn't it very possible that at some point in time we might end up drinking, as somebody put it in Lagos, the water on the island is poo-poo water? Don't you think that could happen to us if we don't get our act together? Well, but for the now, okay, we have healthier foods. I like that. All right, 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. All right, 10 years from now, a generation that inherits the bill. Perhaps the most important consequence is that today's environmental problems don't disappear, they accumulate. And who do you think they're going to accumulate for? Well, for us, the older we get, and not just us. Imagine being in your old age and the environment is knocking you okoso. But then our children, or maybe even our children's children, get to suffer the consequences of our ignorance. Our laissez-faire, it's not my problem, it not concern me. Well, let's take this call. Food for thought, no be so. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don't go. Good afternoon. Good evening.
All join.
Good afternoon.
All join. Go ahead. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
All right. I'm Comrade Kabari, calling from Ghana.
All right, go ahead.
Don't go. Why on my
they were discussing how the what do they call it, the manhole covers.
Right.
You see, the government you have now are just a government of criminals. They are not ready to work. Instead, they will deceive you that if they receive education, they will do better. They will know better what the society needs.
All right. But hopefully, all you've heard today, food for thought. And hopefully it will help us do better. Not just only for today's celebration, but, down the line. Anyway, it's been Talk That Talk. My name, Dawn Wilson. Up next, News in 60 and the sports guys to tell us, what's what in the world of sports.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Four of Nigeria's biggest music stars, Davido, Burna Boy, Ira Star, and Rema, have been selected to feature on the official soundtrack album for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Nigerian singer David Adeleke, popularly known as Davido, has revealed that he plans to buy back his music masters from his foreign record label, Sony, before his retirement. Rising Nigerian singer King Madi has accused her former manager Joy Tongo of forgery, theft, and attempts to undermine her career after songs from her barely legal EP were allegedly removed from Spotify. Controversial singer Habib Okikiola Badmus, popularly known as Portable, has said that he can't condemn the insecurity in the country, revealing that he is afraid the authorities might arrest him if he becomes vocal about the situation. On the foreign scene, Senegalese-American singer Akon has said musicians are not as wealthy as many assumed, claiming that contrary to the flamboyant aesthetics and luxurious lifestyles that many artists flaunt on social media and music videos, a lot of them are not financially stable.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Wetin you dey find for Sokoto? E don dey your domoto. Unique Company Limited na the ogbonge company wey dey deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we no dey do the more you look, the less you see, because we get standard weigh bridge wey go weigh the quantity wey you want. You confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, everybody's happy. Wetin you dey wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited wey dey along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen Filling Station now, or you reach them with these numbers:
0912 994 7115, 0912 994 7115, or 0813 572 3222, 0813 572 3222.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Time, Tyson get right. Rolled all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. only on your premium sports radio Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
To the city of Port Harcourt, they talk. Good afternoon, this beautiful afternoon for Friday, will be the 5th day of June 2026, and we they bring today's sports life for better package. Come your domot as it be right now. Or yeah, fix your ear as right now. It don't reach time where we go they open, they give you everything where they happen for the world of sports. Yes, so my people, they call on the all one edition of the show, but this time we don't carry better thing. Come join them, and I be the pidgin English where we they use take run the matter right now, and then I make it with a column the all one version of the show. After this one now, you go enter party after party. Yeah, so I dey here with my papu, I dey here with my bell, and I go to use and they wake every person we want sleep, because as they sound right now for your ear, sleeping is not allowed. Nothing like sleeping on bike, nothing like that, because if you sleep on bike, now uchi face, now you go look. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, now today's sports life, it don't come your domot. Many things don't they happen already for the world of sports. We they look into tennis, and the French Open, the 2026 French Open, it don't they waka small, they go where we go call on the end. And waiting they on ground right now for the French Open, we say, person we go win am never dream to win am before. Yeah, so new things they happen every day, and so a day like this for the French Open. No, still forget say this weekend Formula 1 go shell as we go they look to see what they call the Monaco Grand Prix. That Grand Prix now for circuits where all drivers they want run come out, because all the wuru ways plenty corner curve plenty for the Monaco Grand Prix, and this time everybody they go Monaco to go show who get power pass, which person gets strength pass. Now Kimi Antonelli in don they lead the sitting, they run they go for the drivers championship, but this time we go want see what he go give us for Monaco Grand Prix. So that one day for Formula 1. Then if you want to talk about football plenty things shell right now we they look for the NWFL Super 6 draws. It did there for you right now. They start today for Pitakwa. Yes, so for Pitakwa now they go crown the NWFL champion for the 2025-2026 season. The Rivers Angels they there, no shake your body, no be say we know they for this one. Yes, so Rivers Angels they there, and with Rivers Angels, you know say many spectacular things go day. They feel go all the way to win them. I know say strong hands still day like Bayelsa Queens, strong hands like Remo Stars ladies days they there also Nasarawa Amazon day, but Rivers Angels no they fear anybody. They no come here to look any person face. Then fee go there, then fee win them, still carry the NWFL title, come back as a day. And you know, say for Rivers United, yesterday we get reports say they involved for small accident as they go Oka to go see off the President's Federation's Cup, the round of 16 match there. They go there, but God save everybody. And I just small scratch for here and for there, and it happened. But so Rivers United still stand gidigba. They make sure say, for this President's Federation's Cup, they win them, take that one, take whole body. As they don't lose the MPFL title to Rangers, he pain them small, but I know say sweet Rivers United saying I then come on Rangers for the Federation's Cup. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now so it be right now for the studios of Today 95.1 FM. So just they ready yourself as I go to carry you one by follow. But before we turn things and I begin to tell you how you fit take reach me as I dey inside the studio, make I let you know, say today, plenty persons, they celebrate. Yeah, so the celebration now for the convocation arena and the convocation activities where they go on there for University of Port Harcourt. We still get our own boys for this sports department, today's sports life department. We get our boys where they there, where they active. Yeah, so then they celebrate. So from here, I want to say God bless all of them as they there, they enjoy. I dare here, I they send prayers they give them. Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, I never tell you my name. My name now Osasi Hiwi. If you call me the demigod in the world of sports, or better still, call me your chauffeur. Which I mean, now that driver, we won't drive you from here, they go where you know. No, sorry, they drive you from here, they go where you know. And then they drive any person go where you know. Now where you know, now I go drive you goes. Yeah, so now me go day here today to lead proceedings from now till 4 p.m. where the news updates go come your way. So ready yourself as I won't call out the various feedback platforms where you fit use reach me as I day here for the studio. Remember saying at the fun special edition of the show as he join body with the all one bear edition of the show. So get ready as time just reach, you go to throw away your reactions and your thoughts. They come one by follow and they take them as they go on the show. For the phone line, I go start with that one. Write them down now. 0810 951 0951 0810 951 0951. When you reach time, begin ring them. I go pick your call and you go talk within your belly. For the SMS and the WhatsApp platform, the line to drop your reactions to now 0701 933 9962 0701 933 9962. That one it double for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. So as you drop them, I go they take your reaction. I don't open them already, so you fit begin to drop your reaction as I they talk like this. You like as they talk, you fit begin to drop your reactions. I go they take them as we they go on the show. Don't forget, say you fit still join us from our social media side. Yeah, so we get our different social media handles where they open right now, where you fit use join us for this show. For YouTube, we they live at Today951 FM at Today951 FM. Yes, so
aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, my people, make we begin the round they go as we don't start right now. We go start from the world of tennis as the 2026 French Open, where we call Roland Garros. I don't they carry waka small bring history come our front and waiting be the history where they bring. Remember, I said the tournament starts with so many upsets. When we talk upsets, all the main people, the gadget people, them for the tennis world, then just they throw in them one after the other. They come up for the tournament, and so it be we see world number one will be Yannick Sinner for the men. Then throw one come up for the tournament. Yeah, so Novak Djokovic can they happy say be like say Yannick Sinner don't clear road and as Carlos Alcaraz know they now my turn to win them before he go turn face they don't throw one two for the tournament. Yes, and right now the tournament don't reach the semi-final stage where it can't be like say the people where they themselves we don't even know them right now. Two persons for the men they on court don't enter the third set for that particular one, and the two persons now Jakub Menchik. So Czech Republic Jakub Menchik in the on court right now with Alexander Zverev of Germany. As for Alexander Zverev, he be like the only man now where we look say he be like now if he win this particular French Open for this season, and they carry and they play because right now he don't first collect the two sets against Jakub Menchik. For Alexander Zverev, he win the first set 7-5, and the second set he win and 6-2, and the third set now just they start now Jakub Menchik now in the serve for that particular third set. So if Alexander Zverev win this one, he go enter the final sharply. Final where they go play on Sunday. Now he go enter, and then he go they wait for who go win between Matteo Arnaldi of Italy and in fellow Italian brother where they call Flavio Cobolli. This one Italian battle. So anybody will come from here go still go represent Italy for the final of this particular French Open. So for Alexander Zverev, he don't put one leg already enter inside the final, and then a better thing now for Alexander Zverev because the man he don't get plenty things to take follow in name, but waiting he never gets na Grand Slam. So who knows? Maybe now this time be the first time where Alexander Zverev go fit win Grand Slam. It did like say they very clear for him now because any person who won't stop him, God don't come out and for road for him. But except saying that he won't use his hand take stop himself. But now he clear for him surely. And for the women, the people where they go finals, he don't declare already because earlier on today for the two semi-finals we been get earlier on yesterday, 9 Thursday, for the two semi-finals we been get Dinah Schneider, the person we come out world number one, Arina Sabalenka. You get this magical girl where they call Maja Kwanlishka. She come in as qualifier. What do we mean by qualifier? We say she not even sure say she go enter the tournament. They tell her say first go play that one. We'll see whether your hand's strong. And then she enter the tournament, and she don't from that time where she enter the tournament waka. They come up people one by one, and now she don't enter the final of this particular Roland Garros. She beat Dinah Schneider for straight sets 7-6, 6-4. It surprised everybody because now she be the second tennis player in open era to enter the finals of a Grand Slam as a qualifier. The first person we do na Great Britain's Emma Raducanu. Now she first do that one, and the way she even carried one, I think that was in 2021. She enter as qualifier from the US Open. Waka like that, go reach final, still win them. So now, it be like that one go be motivation for the girl where they call Maja Kwanlishka. Whether she fit Waka now as she don't enter the final, whether she go fit beat the person where she go face for final. And that person, now be Mira Andreeva, because Mira Andreeva win the second semi-final against Matea Kosiok in straight sets to 6-1, 6-3. So now battle between Maja Kwanlishka and Mira Andreeva. I think two of them are young girls. For Mira Andreeva, a 19-year-old, she don't still win some one or two before this one, but she never still win Grand Slam. So now her chance. For Maja Kwanliska, she don't even follow safe. Waiting she be the win before now. Now all this WTA 250, WTA 125, and before you know, and God don't just carry her from where she did go reach what they call Grand Slam final. She starts this Grand Slam at a position of 114, that be her position. But now, God don't carry her go enter. As she enter this final, she don't enter the top 30 players for the world when we talk about tennis. So now only God will do this kind of one, and he don't do them for Maja Kwanliska, or call her Schwanliska. Now from Poland where she come, Iga Świątek sister, and you know say their names, they hard to pronounce them. This one Maja Schwanliska. I remember say she want cut Somto tongue the very first day we Somto call this name Maja Schwanliska. She be one cut in tongue, but thank God she no cut them. Now you don't learn how to call her name. So Iga Świątek, now your sister be this. She don't enter the final of Roland Garros. So as we wait for Sunday to see as he go be, as who go fit carry him, since now new people we won't carry this season's French Open. He get one tennis great will be Venus Williams. She don't come out come support Yannick Sinner, because everybody they talk say since Yannick Sinner come out for this particular French Open we be Roland Garros for Yannick Sinner. I know say that particular game in play against Juan Manuel Cherundolo. He may first lead the first two sets 6-3, 6-2. Then before we know what's in the happen, things just turn around. Cherundolo compete for the third set 7-5. Come knock am waiting no good for the last two sets 6-1, 6-1, and we can't look say what's in the happen. Yannick Sinner will be world number one. Where they push people, they come out any and anyhow. This time in just they fall. No be saying fall against a strong hand. In they fall against Juan Manuel Cherundolo. It is surprise everybody. So people can't talk say Yannick Sinner na man we know they last long. He no feel last past 3 hours 55 minutes. Now him be the most when he feel last. So once he just pass that time for tennis, they feel they beat him anyhow. And we don't see him for some of the games we in play. So Venus Williams don't come out, come support and say, I bet make nobody they talk that in. I quote her now. She say, no be now more of a fluke than a real start. Say nothing like that. Say under this kind of insane condition, now Yannick Sinner fit play, and in play in no come out. Even when in body they worry him, in no quit, in no walk off the court, in stay, still struggle, finish the game. Why people go they talk like this? Say, I beg me they no talk, because the man in get grace and in get poise. By the way, joining me inside the studio right now, Benjamin Mina. Now, man, we sabi come late. I don't know whether I go come late to come talk this particular one. But Benjamin, welcome. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, sir. As long as I need the Venezuelan say, according to within Venezuelan talk, say demand people now talk and say demand Yannick Sinner need they come in need they last long. I can't think but last like I can't say for tennis. That one a topic for another day. But
now you know what you carry come.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, country people. How on a day? I won't give on one informate. No pass Rumosi for now. That place on block. Even Okada, no fi carry you pass. Anyways, today na sports we dey talk and we dey use pidgin. Now the good thing about this thing, we dey use pidgin. Make we tell people say no be just to dey speak cha English. We sabi pidgin too.
No be cha.
Yeah, so but Yannick Sinner, well, I know see that now one of something. Now once in a while this kind of thing they happen. And if you look the humidity of that game, the sun was too much. It was very, very hot. At some point, the man they play tennis, they shout. You know, his body they burn. By the end of the day, he come out down, no be excuse. He don't come out. Congratulations to Cherundolo. But you know, people go always talk. Some people talk say, nah, hey, why in the because in the win, now because of drug. In drug case, this. Now excuse me that. Go find way make you the win your own. Anyways, now nice show be this.
And he go shell for Monaco as the Monaco Grand Prix go day on the table. Already activities on the waka small they enter as he be like that for Monaco. As he stand right now for Monaco, and what they call the practice sessions. It don't they go on already for Monaco there. And for this particular practice sessions where we they see now big things where we they expect for there. Remember say before we start the Monaco Grand Prix for things they happen where for Ferrari. Ferrari don't give Charles Leclerc will be one of their I won't call on their number one driver because I don't know what's in the plan really be at this point for Charles Leclerc. We know say big name still dey Ferrari will be Lewis Hamilton, but Charles Leclerc don't dey Ferrari pass Lewis Hamilton. So it be like say Charles Leclerc na him be the man we feel call say na him be the person will be the number one driver there for Ferrari, and Ferrari don't give him contracts. Yes, this week they give him a massive contract extension. And they don't tell and say, oh boy, we tie you down. You go nowhere. You know they go nowhere. Yes, that year. Now yeah, you go there. So they don't give a long-term contract for that particular what they call a constructor. So they don't tie him down to the Scudera and go there for a very long time. And still talking about Ferrari, now everybody they talk well for Ferrari because even Mercedes driver, where we they call George Russell, now come and talk say Ferrari na the clear favorite for this weekend. I don't know what's in look. I don't know the glass when look inside. I don't know the pot when look inside. But when say Ferrari na the clear favorite. Ferrari we no fit. We they look and say Ferrari no fit compete with Mercedes this season because who they on top now Mercedes. Number one na Kimi Antonelli. Even number two na George Russell. George Russell come they carry him out. They talk say Ferrari na the favorite for this weekend. I don't understand. Whether na mind game I don't understand. But at this point, Benjamin, George Russell, in the talk through, Abi, if he say, you don't talk and say a mind game. If he say this one a really mind game, Abi, get something where you don't see, where make and talk say, Ferrari na the favorite for this weekend.
You get one song where they say, if they laugh me, they laugh my God. Now waiting this man Charles Leclerc they do what do you mean name?
George Russell.
George Russell they do Charles Leclerc. This season we don't see and say Mercedes. At some point then gas check the rules again, amend the rules. If not, Mercedes for carry the title, just run both constructors and drivers championship.
And the thing is, they don't even, now, maybe they look something because of recent now they don't draw come out from Mercedes body.
Now they talk.
They don't close that hole where they call the aerodynamics hole where they use the ratio for the power consumption where they try use yuru, they don't block them.
You know, say before now, almost all this thing the constructors and Mercedes they do engine for them. So before now, this would maybe they don't look and say okay, as they don't cover those aerodynamics, now they go take and say okay, maybe that thing might be the cheat code we Mercedes they use. They don't say and say now as FIA don't block and now. Okay, maybe this what did they call them now? Lewis Hamilton and in people now we be Ferrari. Then go say okay, maybe this Ferrari now if you wake up based on the experience we Lewis Hamilton don't get and Charles Leclerc waiting they bring to the table. Yes, but right now we not go say who be number one driver because Lewis Hamilton whether he come last now he be favorite. It's like Ronaldo coming to your team or Messi coming to your team. Even if he come na go see tie captain and ban say be. So nevertheless, I feel say for now. As long as they never raise this weekend, we never see within George Russell they talk. George Russell they talk. I feel say George Russell they play mind game in the mock Ferrari. And you know say Lewis Hamilton from Mercedes go Ferrari. So look and well, maybe in they try one get to Lewis Hamilton say you run for our team come out. Make I just tell you say okay, wanna be favorable. Last slide inside for my mind. I just talk from my mouth, my mind deep down. Now Mercedes be favorite.
All right, the same George Russell don't open mouth. Still talk say this year's championship na Kimi Antonelli's championship to lose. Waiting in the talk we say Kimi, you don't already win them. If you lose them, now him be say now you just decide to lose them. But if you say George don't give up already, leave the championship for Kimi Antonelli because we know say for the last Canadian Grand Prix, two of them get problem where even for the sprints. You go see say they jam body. They say well now maybe number one for this place. Maybe you be number one for this place. If you say maybe they don't call and tell and say oh boy calm down for this small 19-year-old boy. Leave him making run the show.
I know if he won't believe that thing because you look and where George Russell in as much as Kimi na prospect in young in go still get more years to race. But look and where say George Russell. Now, person we don't deal with Mercedes for a long time. You know, say this man, now teammate for Lewis Hamilton before. So the man don't deal. So in as much as I see and say the guy and I be favorite, leave it in the talk. But at the end of it, they no go say make George Russell leave this thing, give 19-year-old opportunity to win. He come to win too now. Yeah, so I feel say George Russell just they talk these days. Maybe because they odd they favor them for almost everything.
All right.
I said it for constructors they favor them, for drivers they favor them. So I feel say the man just they won't talk because they favor at this point in time.
All right. So today practice session 1 and 2 na go Shelle. One day already start. It start by 12:30 p.m. and by 4 p.m. the second practice go start. And for practice 3 now tomorrow by 11:30 a.m. and then qualifiers go Shelle by 3 p.m. Then the Monaco Grand Prix expect them on Sunday by 2 p.m. So for those persons we like Formula 1 where I don't give you how the roster be, go write and down. Tomorrow you put your eye, see waiting go they happen for the tracks. Oh yeah, now make we waka go front and then now football we they enter like this. As we go start with the Nigeria Women's Football League. Everything go Shelle for Port Harcourt because right now every team already they Port Harcourt. The draws they start today for the NWFL Super 6 title. Yeah, so this one now all the three teams wait up the two groups, Group A and Group B through the season. 6 of them don't waka come now. We want slug them out. Now waiting they talk. Who go win this particular NWFS season? Now from this Super 6, that person go come out. And for the teams where they join body for this Super 6, now Bayelsa Queens, Rivers Angels follow they there, Edo Queens they there, Robo Queens they there, Nasarawa Amazons put leg for that one. They don't win on 2 times. They want to see whether they go win on this time again. Abia Angels still follow put body for this particular one. So the 6 of them, they on ground. Gidigba right now, the draws now for Port Harcourt, they happen 5 p.m. now you go start. And from this 5th of June till 14th of June, you go see these 6 teams. They go they slug them out. They go they struggle for one trophy. And that trophy, who win them? Now go Wafu B to go represent Nigeria. From Wafu B, if they win them, then go enter the CAF Women's Champions League. No Nigerian side don't win this CAF Women's Champions League. Maybe if it be this year, one of these 6 teams, fi go do am. So now the Adoke and Messimaka Stadium for Port Harcourt, now you go they Shelle. For those persons we want waka go there, go support Rivers Angels. If you do, that's one. And now from 5th June till 14th June, it go they happen. But for you, Benjamin, who be the person where you they look with it to win this one?
Also, there's lots of prospects they here. A lot of people they are see waiting they call our own Rivers United Rivers Angels, what I like I'm not to go call them. You know, say them the ball, you go always call them. And then waiting they call them Bayelsa Queens. Take nothing away from there. Which day when they're on the under 17 ladies come, I've been there with Harmony. Chidi Harmony. I've been there with her for airport. The girl tell me things and I believe it in the girl. Tell very young girl, small girl. So I believe say Bayelsa Queens, then they part of that team we they look at we go win them. And then other teams. But for me, I tip Rivers Angels and Bayelsa Queens. I don't want to talk about Remo Queens because
Remo Stars ladies.
They are ladies.
You just say they follow for here. They don't follow for here.
Okay, yeah, then true. They don't make them. One talk say they don't even be consistent enough. They don't make them. But those two are my favorite going into this tournament.
All right, Rivers Angels and Bayelsa Queens, the favorite to win the NWFS Super 6. Now your favorite, if you know say that one, 9 be the ones where you know say go win them. If you still share your thoughts with us from the SMS and the WhatsApp portal at this point.
Quick one, no vex. Then say free bus could day for pickup stations for this NWFL Super 6 competition. One of them now, one of the places now, Yakubu go one stadium for Lekoya. Bus go there. Slaughter by Total Filling Station. Bus go there. Oil Mill. Bus go there. Then the last one now, AP Filling Station. Opposite NMPC Uniport Gate, East West Road here. Bus to go see there.
Oh yeah, nah.
So River State government ready.
River State government ready. So you don't see them. No be church. River State government ready to see you, make you go support Rivers Angels. No be for you to talk say where did they play the match? And then they say where did they play the match? I know if you go support them. Now you don't see say boss day. Waka go support Rivers Angels as they look to win this season's NWFL Super 6. Oh yeah, make we leave talking club football as we dey waka now to go talk the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Yeah, so clear the road for the Super Eagles of Nigeria as 22 players already don't enter camp to face Portugal. They will hear it. Ronaldo will hear it. Bruno Fernandes, or we call him Bruno Fernandes, he will hear it. As it stands right now, 22 players don't enter the camp. Alex Iwobi don't join them. We also get the incoming new call-up will be Genk defender Christian Akpan. He don't join the camp also. Then Samuel Chukwueze just joined the camp this morning as he come from a mother burial. So everywhere kajad, everywhere set. They wait for that second friendly game against Portugal. So as it stands right now, Rafiu Durosimi, they don't excuse and come up for the camp for private matter, making go sort in private matter. And as it stands right now, Nigeria, they in high spirits. The Super Eagles of Nigeria, they in high spirit, because if you look back yesterday, Ivory Coast go shock France by beating the French national team for friendly 2-1. And everybody don't they talk say, if Ivory Coast can beat France, Nigeria can beat Portugal. If you use that one, write their name in gold, tell the people where they go walk up, say, we day for this side. Maybe because of 1 or 2, we don't go the walk up, you will come to look us less. As it stands right now, we get everything to even beat the person if it win the FIFA World Cup.
But I think that game between Ivory Coast, I always believe the African national teams, if we stand up to one play ball, they play ball. And if you watch that game, the brother of Doe, the PSG guy, his brother nine scored the winning goal for what did they call him? Ivory Coast.
He clear that brother.
But the truth be say, Nigeria, we feel beat any nation with the way they play. With the way the counter pressing.
And as the Super Eagles don't they play well now these days.
He just pay me say we no go World Cup. Now the saddest thing. But anyhow it be, we go take consolation. Say next time we go World Cup. But from the way we they play, this team supports the World Cup, and are they very confident in Nigeria if he get something out of this game today against Portugal?
The game now for Wednesday, the 10th of June. Now Wednesday they come, no be today. Yes, so now Wednesday, the 10th of June, now the Super Eagles of Nigeria go file out against the Portuguese national team. This one, Ronaldo de Dia. Yes, so he go use the I take C as CB because Eric Chell is cooking something. For Eric Chell, he don't get a very massive record right now. They come into the time when he sign contract with the Nigerian Football Federation. He don't play 27 games and he don't win 17. He don't draw 5 and 5 defeats also. 32 goals scored, 62 goals scored, goals considered 38. And the man, they do great and mighty things with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. I remember for that Unity Cup, when after the Unity Cup, when Victor Osimhen and Ademola Lookman said they no go come, now in quickly calling some defenders where we know. Many persons come they criticize Eric Chell, say waiting in they do like this. High profile players say they no go come. You can't go call defenders where we don't know to complete the square. But the funny thing be say against Poland, one of those defenders where we talk say in call where we don't know, Abdullahi Beweni, in play for that match and he shock everybody. Small boy like that, in play for that match, in shock everybody. Now everybody just see. Now make Oiboman talk say the best way to silence your critics now to use your performance, take silence them. Eric Chell use in performance, take silence everybody where they criticize and say, waiting make you go call people where their hand no reach for this particular. Even myself, I criticize them for this show. Yes. When that news come out, I say, why? Why you go come out Victor Osimhen come out, Ademola Lookman come out? Instead of you to go bring Tolu Arokodare, you go carry boys where we don't know. But the boys where we don't know can't shock everybody. And Eric Chell don't use his mouth also defend himself for the decision of inviting young players.
We analyze our game since 1 year and we try to put some player who can make the team grow. We need to improve because for me and for everybody, it means details.
Yeah, so that's Eric Chell there. Now he talk that one. He said the reason why he call these players now make the Super Eagles of Nigeria for improve. And Benjamin, it be like say the Super Eagles now don't get team A, B, C, D, E. This one not gonna be headache for Eric Chell to begin the select. Remember say Femi Aziz. By the way, happy birthday to Femi Aziz today na him birthday. Yes, and in day one side we dey look am. We don't dey get players now. You don't see Tochukwu Nadi. You don't be like say he don't dey stand put leg where for that Super Eagles team. For the defense line now, you don't dey see Abdullahi Beweni. We don't talk about Benjamin Frederick. Now still Richel discovered this guy for Unity Cup last season. So many players now. See Emmanuel Fernandez. He don't stand Gidigba for that centre back. He don't they pair very well with the likes of Calvin Bassey and Igor Ogbu. Too many players right now. You feel saying an advantage for us? Abi this one a huge better headache for Eric Chell.
Oyibo they call him sports for options, and I think I like him because Nigerians want to see the same players all over again. See the England national team. If you dey informed, they go bring you. Whether it be this, it be that, they go bring you come. They go integrate you into Oyibo they call it integration. They go integrate you into the team so that you go begin learn how the team they play, get the team philosophy. Now the same thing where Eric Chell they do. See how to know a good coach. Now when your best players know they use the available players, take win game. Now waiting at the check they do. Now see, he paid me say we not discover this manager since we go discover and when.
But the problem now be say we don't. The problem be say we don't discover and we no one give. We no one tell him.
Now wait at the talk. We don't discover and now to give a new contract making stay a problem. Now one thing the Nigerian problem be that. But again, I feel say the man a good manager. In the try tell us say see, we go feed do anything without anybody. And that's so it be. Nigerians, we know say when Osimhen no dey, we dey cry say we no go score goal.
Now he make us no go walk up.
We score 2 goals for against Poland. Osimhen no dey.
He no dey.
Lukman no dey. So now we to the talk. If he score and he don't score 60 goals, 60 goals. If this man dey till the next Nations Cup, we fit score reach 100 goals. And the performance increase. Now I make everybody want play for Super Eagles now because of the way we dey play. The confidence of the players.
We still get players where they talk say they want to
enter. Nigeria no good. People want play.
People want to play.
Now because of the way they play. Congratulations and in fact NFF.
Long live Eric Chell.
Yes, so NFF, anything that they do, give that man biro, make him put to paper.
All right, NFF, you don't hear the word. Anything we they do, give him biro. See, if we not give Eric Chell contract, protest we go reach in our body. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to move. And right now, one enter talk World Cup matter. Remember, say we dey preview the teams for World Cup, and after that one, we go the phone line so that we fit chook mouth for all the talking points where we don't get. All right, we move from the Super Eagles. Make we talk about the 2026 FIFA World Cup. of Galatasaray. For the forwards, you go see Kai Havertz of Arsenal, Dennis Undav of VfB Stuttgart, Maximilian Beer of Borussia Dortmund, and Nick Voldemad of Newcastle United. For Ecuador, make we talk Ecuador now. Then they come with that defensive strength. We call them the defensive juggernauts. They concede only 5 goals for 18 CONMEBOL qualifying matches. That one, a huge one. As they come here, they want lock up. If they score you, sorry, be your name, because you know go fee score back. They get top players like Arsenal's Piero Hincapié and William Pacho. If you know William Pacho, you gonna know say that the man will give Arsenal. Make sure say Arsenal will win the UEFA Champions League on the 30th of last month. Yeah, so now him be that strong black boy where they push everybody. So in there here, then don't forget say they still get Moses Caicedo will be the man for the middle of the park for Chelsea. Yeah, so they come with that physical defensive mindset under their coach will be Sebastian Bekasiki. This one, na man we know in work well, and their key players, Moses Caicedo, Pierre Hincapié, and Williams Pacho. For their goalkeepers, they carry Hernan Galindez from Hurricane, come Mosi Ramirez of AE Kifisais, Gonzalo Valle of VDU Quito. For their defenders, William Pacho of Paris Saint-Germain, Piero Hincapié, Arsenal, Joel Ordonez of Club Brugge, Felix Torres of Internacional, Pervis Ustupinan of AC Milan, Angelo Preciado of Atletico Mineiro, Jackson Porozo of Club Tuguana. For their midfield, they get Moses Caicedo of Chelsea, Jordi Asiva of Independiente del Valle. They get Daniel Castillo of FC Michelin. They get Alan Franco of Atletico Mineiro, Pedro Vite of Pumas UNAM. They get Kendry Paz of River Plate, and Viama Medina of KRC Genk. For their forwards, now Kelvin Rodriguez of Union Saint-Gilloise. Then get Anthony Valencia of Royal Antwerp. Then get Enna Valencia of Pachuca. Make we talk about our African brothers. The coach where they carry them, they go. They talk of Ivory Coast or Côte d'Ivoire, if you want to call them. The coach where they carry them, they go. Now Emas Faye, you know what he do for the 2 African Cup of Nations before now, in just coming after the group stage mishap, in carry them go win the African Cup of Nations, and since then Ivory Coast don't they play better football. So now him they lead the Elephants of Ivory Coast as then they pose with a physical high tempo transition style of play. They carry and go that World Cup. So we they expect that we go see dynamic counter attacking football. They get men to watch out for will be Amad Diallo and Yan Douanmade. Amad Diallo of Manchester United. For their goalkeepers, they carry Yaya Fofana of Kaiko Rizespor for Turkey. Goal there, Mohamed Kone of Royal Charleroi for Belgium. Indeed, Alban Lafont of Panathinaikos for Greece. Indeed, for their defenders, they get Ousmane Diomande of Sporting CP, Gislian Conan of Gil Vicente for Portugal, Wilfred Singo of Galatasaray, Odilon Kosono of Atalanta, Christopher Operi of Istanbul Başakşehir. Then get Gulia Doué of Strasbourg. They get Emmanuel Abador of Besiktas, Ivan Ngika of Roma, indeed, for the defense, and for the midfield. For the midfielders, Jean-Michel Seri of Maribor, indeed, Seko Fofana of Porto, Frank Kessie will be the captain of Al Ali, indeed, Ibrahim Sangare of Nottingham Forest, indeed, Pafat Giangon of Royal Charleroi for Belgium, indeed, Christ Inau Olai of Trabzonspor, also there. For the forwards, Angie Yonboni of Inter Milan, there. Simon Adingra, Monaco, there. Yan Diomande of RB Leipzig, in there. Elie Wahi of Nice, there. Omar Diakite of Chelsea Brugge, in there. We get Amad Diallo of Manchester United, Nicolas Pepe of Villarreal, Ivan Gwansan of Crystal Palace. Then we get Bazomana Torre of TSG Hoffenheim. Yes, so for their reserve, they get Ira Tape, Marshall Godo, Malik Van Kove, Sebastian Haller, and Christopher Operi. Then make I tell you about Curacao. Their coach, now veteran Dutch manager Dick Advocaat. In they go there with the smallest nation. Their population are just 158,000 people. I don't know whether that's one. Even River State go swallow them. Yes, so it be. But they go there with 26 men, 3 goalkeepers. Tyrik Bodak of SC Telstar for Netherlands. Trevor Donbosch of VVV Venlo for Netherlands. They also with Elo Rome of Inter Miami for United States. For their defenders, they get Renchendli Bozar of Konzaspor for Turkey. Joseph Brennet of Kayserispor for Turkey. Then get Rosson van Ejma of RKC Valwich for Netherlands. Cheryl Floranos of PSC Zwolle. Then get Deveron Vonville of NEC Nijmegen of Netherlands. Then get Jurian Gary of Abdha Club. Then get Amado Obispo of PSV Eindhoven. Then get Shudrandi Sambo of Sparta Rotterdam. For the midfielders, then get Leandro Bacuna. Then get Juninho Bacuna. Then get Vivano Comencincia, then get Kelvin Felida, then get Aljani Mata, then get Tyrese Moslin, then get Godfried Rosmerato, then get for their forwards Jeremy Antonis, then get Tahit Chong of Sheffield United, then get Kenji Gori, then get Sonjay Hansen, then get Giovanni Castani, then get Brandley Kuwas, and then get Juden Locadia Angel Majarita. These ones now the players for Curacao. We go do the business for them. All right, make we go the phone line right now to take your reactions for all the questions. Remember, say for this World Cup own, we dey ask Kuna, who you think say go be the outright favorite to come out of this Group E? We be group we get Germany, we get Ivory Coast, we get Ecuador and Curacao. And who you feel say be the dark horse? 0810-951-0951. Hello, welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, from Abia State.
Go on.
My brother, for the ladies, for our league here, the already congratulate Abia Angels first. I'm not saying I didn't go win.
Okay.
I'm going to leave them for me.
All right.
For Spiders of Nigeria, I'm going to give them 10 years contract.
Okay.
Good years. And as they give them the contract, come on idea. Come on everything there.
All right. NFF, they hear you.
For the Champions League, I give them to Jamilio.
Okay, that's for the World Cup. All right, thank you so much. Thank you. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah, I greet you.
I greet you specially, Kabulobari.
Yeah. About that World Cup group, Yes, I started from there.
Okay.
Germany will go. I want to get more people for Ivory Coast. But it's going to take time. These people go take their place. Ecuador. They will take their place.
Okay.
Then for Super Eagles, you get what you talk when you start this show, say, I want like say Frederick now one of the best defenders. Now true talk with that.
Okay.
Now true talk. Yes. Just that now that injury might make no day for Nations Cup. If not. Now I share one of the players with that.
All right.
So I know say na true talk.
Okay.
Then at the beg NFS, they don't come. May they carry Erisha give contract. If not, that glass as they say they know they throw stone. You go throw stone on top that glass house. Yes. They say maybe you not throw stone for glass house now. Or we go throw stone if they do anyhow.
All right.
Yes. Make them know themselves. Therefore, tennis. Any person will win, but that guy will learn they do like say person go buy himself. I feel say that guy go feel win.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Kabulobari, for your thoughts there. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live. Hello?
Hello?
Yes. Name, location. Talk, quick.
My name is Judith from Norfolk.
All right, Judith, welcome. What do you get for us?
My favorite for that group E is Germany. They'll come out and Ecuador.
Okay.
Germany and Ecuador.
Germany and Ecuador. All right, thank you so much for your thoughts there. 0810-951-0951. 9 be the number to call to talk to us right here for the studio. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
I beg, turn down the volume on your radio set. Turn it down.
Let me stay away from the radio.
Okay.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
My name is Ben. I'm calling from Igrita.
Okay, Ben from Igrita. Welcome. What do you get for us?
Thank you. About from Benjamin Frederick. Unless now the person where you know watch that ball football. If you watch that ball football, it's the person whereby you go call am 100%. Because as that boy no come for that tournament, for that African tournament, the team pay me.
Okay.
So for now, for our coach now to carry him, nobody should talk about of that one. That boy is 100%.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, so just turn down the volume on your radio set.
I've done so.
Okay, go on. What do you get for us?
Okay, this is Apostle Paul.
Apostle Paul, welcome.
Concerning the German group, they see German and Ivory Coast. And I'm seeing Ecuador. Probably them go get 3 people from that group because I see them collecting the whole point from the other people.
Curacao.
And maybe then go draw Germany, and Germany go win some people with their among this that go win Germany. So I'm seeing German Ivory Coast probably Ecuador may join them as
a third best.
Yes. God bless you. You are doing a good job.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Apostle Paul. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon. This is Ogatama. I'm calling you from Yenagua.
Ogatama from Yenagua. All the way from Yenagua. Welcome.
Well done. Now they do good job.
Thank you.
For that group, they see Ivory Coast and Germany to qualify. It might not even be Germany, it might be Ivory Coast and Ecuador, because this Germany team where they shake. So I not believe, but I see Ivory Coast qualify for that group. Then for Eriche, the NFF, they need to act swiftly, seriously, to go make sure they give the guy a contract. No waste time, because the way these guys start, so he start like the way Western of start. When Western of start, and if you see Western of team, now Western of team, both we show carry go Atlanta 96.
Yes.
So, and if you see now, today now Nigeria we get team where we say we can bring, according to now, we get team A, team B, team C. You understand? So, without us team myself, you go not say, yes, we get players to even play the game, you get confident. Because if I say they quit bring it, boy, because this MFF, then they make our football even go down normally. Because if they really give this man job or they bring the right person to handle us before, we team for go World Cup, we for not did this way because our team not bad to the level. Nigeria not bad not to qualify for World Cup. For the world, we get players for everywhere. So and for Zverev, if Zverev not win this Grand Slam,
make him forget them.
We not go win anyone again. And Yenisina, he don't play 5 hours, more than 5 hours with the Akaras.
Last year, Roland Garros.
Yes. So who got the say the last?
Now waiting all in critics they talk now. Now waiting all in critics they talk. Say once him pass.
I think they talk saying a drug going to take
they say once him pass 3 hours 55 minutes, he must lose.
I think they talk saying a drug will take make when they apart for the drug, when they even talk say take drug that time, they are not even believe anything because I don't think the guy is good. And I'm the number one fan of Yannis. Well done.
All right, thank you so much for dropping by right there all the way from Yenagua. Make I look into our Facebook page. We get this one where they react to the 2 questions where we get there with for Benjamin Frederick and for Group E. Ifeanyi Fred, he say, good afternoon. Germany and Cote d'Ivoire are to qualify from the group. Please tell me about Manchester United transfer, about Sandro Tonali. Fred from El.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Former Deputy National Chairman of the People's Democratic Party PDP, Chief Olabode George, has criticized the General Overseer of the Redeemed Christian Church of God, Pastor Enoch Adeboye, over his call for security chiefs to end insecurity in 90 days or resign. George said the cleric's advice should instead be directed at President Bola Tinubu, who, as Commander-in-Chief, bears ultimate responsibility for national security. George argued that service chiefs operate under presidential authority and should not be singled out for ultimatum-based directives, stressing that accountability rests with the president. Describing the country's worsening security situation as unacceptable, he urged Tinubu to convene a meeting of retired security chiefs and intelligence experts to review Nigeria's security architecture and strengthen coordination. The ongoing West African Senior School Certificate Examination WASC has been disrupted by widespread delays, with candidates in parts of the country reportedly writing examination papers late into the night. The situation conducted by the West African Examinations Council, WAEC, has raised concerns among parents, school administrators, and education stakeholders, coming less than a year after similar disruptions were recorded. In several centres across Lagos Island and the Lekki axis, examinations scheduled for the afternoon were delayed for hours due to late arrival of materials and logistical setbacks. In some cases, candidates began papers as late as 8 p.m. and finished around 10 p.m., while others were still waiting hours after scheduled start times. WAEC has acknowledged the disruptions, attributing them to unforeseen challenges and ensuring that efforts are underway to restore normalcy. The federal government is preparing to repatriate more than 1,000 Nigerians from South Africa as anti-immigrant tensions escalate in the country, which has long been a major destination for African migrants. The Nigerian Ministry of Foreign Affairs said screening for a voluntary repatriation program began yesterday, with officials expecting over 1,000 people to be affected. According to Nigeria's High Commission in Pretoria, arrangements have been made with South African authorities to allow Nigerians with immigration-related offences to leave voluntarily rather than face detention. The move follows renewed xenophobic tensions and sporadic violence targeting foreign nationals in South Africa, where unemployment remains above 30%. Authorities have urged calm while stepping up enforcement against undocumented migration as concerns grow over potential further unrest linked to anti-immigrant groups issuing ultimatums for expulsion. On the foreign scene, Chinese President Xi Jinping is set to visit North Korea on June 8 and 9 at the invitation of leader Kim Jong-un. The trip marks Xi's first visit to Pyongyang in 7 years and comes as Beijing seeks to reinforce ties with its longtime ally amid North Korea's deepening cooperation with Russia. China remains North Korea's closest economic and political partner despite Pyongyang's growing alignment with Moscow following the Ukraine war. Xi's visit follows recent diplomatic engagements with leaders of Russia and the United States, underscoring China's broader efforts to manage shifting geopolitical alignments in the region. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission.
and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it. Oh. Everybody, oh yeah, oh, join Jagbajantis, make we solve mathematics. We did about our continent, so Oyinbo say about mass we go use to solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis, so you can.
Time checking is 8 minutes gone past the hour 4. So welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio, your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt, the weekend edition. I am Priye Izogu. I shall be giving insight to some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, PDP chieftain George Olabode George criticized Pastor Enoch Adeboye over a call for security chiefs to end insecurity in 90 days or resign. The second story, motorcycle operators lament alleged extortion and double taxation in River State. And the last story, financial expert called attention to loan challenges facing small business owners. You know, the show definitely will be interactive where you have to share your thoughts on any of these three stories. But before we kickstart, you can connect with us via our social media handles. YouTube Live at Today951FM, at Today951FM. On Facebook, it's at Today95.1 FM, at Today95.1 FM. On Instagram, X, and Twitch is at TodayFM951, at TodayFM951. Listen audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com. Click Listen Live either via the homepage or from the menu list. And connect also via TuneIn and Radio Garden apps. Search for Today 951 FM, Today 95.1 FM, Today 95.1 FM. So let's kickstart with the very first story. Former Deputy National Chairman of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Chief Olabode George, has criticized the General Overseer of the Redeemed Christian Church of God, Pastor Enoch Adeboye, over his call for security chiefs to end insecurity in 90 days or resign. George said the cleric advice should instead be directed to at President Bola Tinubu, who as Commander-in-Chief bears ultimate responsibility for national security. Judge urged that service chiefs operate under presidential authorities and should not be singled out for ultimatum-based directives, stressing that accountabilities rest with the president. Describing the country's worsening security situation as unacceptable, he urged Tinubu to convene a meeting of retired security chiefs and intelligence experts to review Nigerian security architecture and strengthen coordination. Meanwhile, some bandits invaded the Igbosi area of Idogun in Oshe local government area of Ondo State, destroying 2 buildings and kidnapping a 9-year-old boy in the early hours of today. The measure talking about what should government do to protect children. What should government do to protect children? They are the most vulnerable right now, and it's basically the poor children. Children from the lower cadre of the society, the children in the villages. These are the vulnerable people right now that we see these criminals, these bandits try to kidnap. They're looking at the poor people, children. How can they be protected? They attend government schools. They go to farms. So how can we protect the children from this criminal? Is the call right for resignation of security chiefs if they fail to curb insecurity within 90 days? Is it the right call for the president to sack security chiefs within 90 days if they can't curb the issue of kidnapping across the country? Is it the right call? Phone number is 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. You can send us a text message or WhatsApp message or voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Let's keep it within 1 minute so we can accommodate a lot of calls. Hello, good evening. We'll lost our call. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, please.
Yeah, good evening.
Hello.
I can hear you clearly. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you. I'm Comrade Kabari. I'm calling from Bangladesh in Ghana.
Kabari, your thoughts?
Priye.
I can hear you clearly.
Any call to the president to act or sack security chiefs in 90 days, otherwise they should resign. Know that such call is not coming from one who is sincere in his or her call. Stay with me. The thing here is, the man you are talking about has even invariably in his character instituted the terrorism alongside the security chiefs. What are we talking about here? Who is calling that he should distract security? If he distracts security, then what happens? When the house security, what happens? The tactical squad is putting together to go and join the 1,000 whatever in your state to go and look for the kidnapped children here. Well, I mean, did they want a maternity leave? Is it not the same thing that the kind of was in the East that made him to be labeled a terrorist? That he ended up being incarcerated today?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
He instituted war, and that war will happen.
No, come on, what will not happen? Please. No, it's our platform to preach war. Hello, good evening.
Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Ife Diba is calling from Port Harcourt.
Your thoughts, sir?
That call by our revered Adeboye to get service chiefs out in 90 days, it honestly is, how best do I put it now? It's not in good faith. He knows the truth. He knows whose box the whole thing stops, on whose table the whole thing lies. That is the truth. But the problem is that he is also aware that the current system in Nigeria is part of the problem. It's part of the problem. That is the truth. Now they are demanding Sharia. They are demanding that Sharia be implemented in your state. So who is now pulling who? Yeah, that's the truth. That's the truth. They check the mainstream media. It's all over the place. I'm not making things up. The kidnappers of the children are demanding Sharia in your state.
I think for now we cannot verify if it's not coming from the army headquarters.
You
It should come
anytime you
from
verify,
army.
you think
It should come from
here.
army headquarters. I
But-
listen. I listened to the speaker of the Oyo State House of Assembly. He made mention of some things, but it wasn't that clear. So we just need to wait for the
We
authorities.
will continue to play the guild, this in ostrich until the whole thing gets to our doorstep. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello. Good evening. Hello. Good evening.
Hello, Priya Zago.
Yeah. Good evening.
I want to react. On the
You can go on, sir.
yes concerning the statement made by Bode George. Priya, God bless you. Happy weekend to you.
Same to you. Your thoughts, sir. You have 1 minute.
Yes, I know I have 1 minute. And a happy weekend to all West Nigerians like me, the farmer.
Okay, Robbie Maja, you can go on.
Bode George is correct in one hand. In the other hand, it's not correct. It's correct on the side that the commander-in-chief of Federal Republic of Nigeria is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. As a trustman, he should address and direct that statement to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu that if he cannot take care of security of Nigeria, let him resign. On the other side, why will a president not sack service chiefs when they are not performing? My name is Robbie Maja, the farmer.
Thank you very much, Robbie Maja. Happy weekend to you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yeah, my name is Chimadike, and I am talking to you from Rumokosa. Priya,
Chimadike, your thoughts?
There are some things that should be left for the people that has the bread. Now, the man of God, as a Christian leader that has come to talk, might be the reason why this one of the demands is to Islamize the Uyo. I think what state is that?
Oyo State.
Where the children are being kidnapped. If ordinarily you are a man of God, go and pray. You say your God work. Pray. And mighty things will happen. Thunder will come from heaven and strike them. How would you be given? And it is quite unfair to pretend that you don't know that these service chiefs they are working, or that our military men are not dying on a daily basis, trying to rescue or trying to fight insurgency. It's very, very unfair for you to say you don't know all these things. And at the same time, you're saying that they should sack them. But you know the truth, that this whole thing is being politicized. And that is why you are coming also. And the funniest part is that you as Christian leaders are not
You
only
think
leaders
security
in
challenges
nation.
in Nigeria is being politicized? That means what is happening
Yes,
is not real.
that is the reason why those children, those people are now asking for the place to be Islamized. Because it's being politicized. And
Thank you
because
very
he wants
much.
to talk, let him be praying, tell him to pray, let him move his
Thank you
mouth
very much.
from a
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Zogo. How are you doing?
I'm very good. And you?
Yeah, good evening. Very fine. Gift calling from Yenego.
Your gift, your thoughts, sir.
Yeah, God bless you. The truth of the matter, anybody in this country, whether you're a pope, whether you're a malam, according to how Muslim brothers call them, they have right to call for Mr. President 90 days if they refuse to do the needful, that he should sack them. To me, it's not a bad call. You know why? You need to at times put the service chiefs on their toes. We are not talking about the field guys who are there dying daily from the hands of these terrorists. We are talking about leadership. If you don't want to show leadership, then the president needs to fire you, even if it is to bring service chiefs per day. I'm telling you, peace to reign in this country. Do you know that there are some boys on the field that will tell you, sir, if you only give me the opportunity, even with the sabotage and everything, things will change. They will show working.
Thank you, Gift.
People come on air to say, thank you for doing the needful because they found this. I don't know our problem. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Gift. Thank you. Let's move to the next story. Motorcycle operators, popularly known as Okada riders in River State, have again decried the activities of suspected louts and alleged multiple taxation imposed on their members across the state. The state chairman of Motorcycle Operators Union of Nigeria River State Chapter, Chezu Emmanuel, raised the concern while monitoring what he described as illegal activities of louts against his members, alleging that operators are currently made to pay as many as 8 different tickets instead of the 4 official approved. Emmanuel further claimed that suspected louts extort between 20,000 and 40,000 naira from riders in some areas, a situation he said often results in violent confrontation, adding that some community leaders now collect tickets fees from riders, thereby worsening the economic burden on operators. He called on security agencies to urgently intervene and curb the activities of illegal tax collectors extorting money from motorcycle operators across the state.
It has been a very hectic one to me and my people. It has kept us restlessly moving from one direction to the other. You will see a group of boys with a keke bus, with a keke, crest the reflective vest, board of internal revenue. Some person will crest it, enforcement team. From no destination, hijacking Okada, beating keke people, collecting 20,000, 40,000. As an Okada man or keke man, you are meant to pick only 4 tickets, but you see the ticket they are picking, almost 10 tickets. You will see community ticket, you will see CDC ticket, you will see palace ticket. Where are these tickets coming from?
Chezu Emmanuel used the opportunity to commend President Bola Tinubu for ongoing infrastructural projects, including the construction work along the Eleme One axis of the East-West Road, the Boni Border Road, and the Isiokbo Emoa Link Road with bridge, while further commending the appointment of Chukwuemeka Aaron, Commissioner for Federal Character Commission. Joining us in the studio are security correspondent, which individual joins us in the studio. Which good evening.
I greet you, Priya. I have to use our Korean voice so that
yes,
you will,
your thick political voice.
Yeah,
it sounds a little bit political if you understand what it means in River State. Quite strong and heavy. Which looking at the current issue, we've seen community leaders creating their own method of collecting tax from keke riders, the bike people that operate within their environment. But we have the stipulated government and local government fees that these people pay. Is it not putting the burden on not just the motorcyclists, also the people that basically use the customers? Because at the end of the day, they may decide to increase their price.
You just asked the question and then answer the question at the same time. I'm telling you, I am from a community too, within Emoha local government, like you rightly know. I'm a youth leader too. I'm an executive in the youth.
A very serious one.
This issue came in our executive meeting, and do you know that somebody even advised us that we should look at the economic reality and see whether this thing will not. What will even give you the courage to go and look for somebody who is riding Okada in rural area, and then you establish your own ticket? You remove out of the money they struggle to make. You are removing 200 naira from it on daily basis. That's our idea. Will put more burden on those Okada riders, and then before now, within a junction from Rumuji to my place, they go 250. Only the economic reality, without adding that this thing, they are collecting 400 naira now. Now, if you have added that 200 naira tax for CDC, youth, this, that, and that is what most communities. In fact, they also complain one that they call a palace ticket.
Palace ticket for traditional rulers.
Yes.
So traditional rulers basically, because a lot of people are complaining that some of the issues happening within our localities are caused by the traditional rulers. Because a typical example is something like this, they can actually curb this.
Of course, the traditional rulers have right to say no, because they control the community. They have a monthly general meeting where leaders of these Okada riders and this comes. And these people also complain because they know what they make on weekly basis from it. You see, they will tell you, don't worry, it's not 100 naira. But Priye, they say a drop of water make a mighty ocean. 100 naira that you see these people collect on each junction, the spirit has entered them. It will be very difficult. But I will urge them to borrow what is happening in Abia State now.
Exactly. Where
people no longer sell physical tickets.
Yes.
They give you
electronic
code.
Yes.
If you code that, you just enter your code and then you are free for the day. Nobody is harassing you. You are paying. So people should learn.
Traditional leaders need to help us.
Traditional leaders, of course.
Thank you very much. We also intervene, so sometimes we can even tell them sometimes, and please, traditional rulers, you have to be calming down. We know you need money to maintain your palace and to maintain your wives, but try as much as possible to take it easy.
So you are very sure that some of them have wives.
They have wives. Thank you very much, Uchendu.
Thank you,
let's try the phone lines open. What's your thoughts on concerning this multiple taxation issue of palace tickets, youth tickets, CDC tickets across communities? And if you look at the interior community, apart from Falga and Obiakpo, where we know that it's actually a ban on the use of motorcycle and all, but if you go to this interior, these are basically the means of transportation, moving goods, services, moving people around the locality. So what should government do to curb these activities? Phone number remains 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number, 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
Yeah, good evening.
Obina, I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Good evening, Obina.
This River State, I don't know how they do their own things. They are doing like they are backwards. I thank God the person you talk to said they should copy from Abia State. This multiple taxation, not only Okada, even in shops, you see that, and they are using cultists. They are using cultists to intimidate people for shops. So the local government chairman, it's only local government that have right. If the traditional ruler is coming in, at least he must collaborate with the local government so that there will not be chaos. I'm telling you, River State is getting out of hand.
Thank you very much.
All these touts, these cultists, them boys to intimidate people in shops. It's unfortunate.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Priya, good evening. This is Miriam from Okrika.
Miriam, your thoughts? Do you also pay palace tickets?
Here in my village, in fact, mostly Okada, not even Keke or Keke bus. Mostly Okada is what flies. And I think I've seen most of the time them paying from one junction. You know, there are strategic points in my community with how they pay. You will not see people come to the junction, anybody coming to except maybe one or two persons that you just know that this is a regular face. There's a way, I don't know how they coordinate it, but I think they are trying there. And as they are going, as they are carrying you, just at a particular place at the junction, you will see one man or two men standing there. And the Okada drivers are willingly going there just to pay. Before you know, they go and check their tickets and they go. No harassment, nothing. So I think the person coordinating that is doing well. And like Clive James said, how can I survive, with 41 shots by my side? How can these people survive with all these taxes? Well, at the end of the day, the burden shifts to us. A road, just like the guy said, a place that is supposed to pay 200. Before you know, they'll tell you 500 because they will definitely shift the burden to us. So the ball, stops at the local government chairman's table.
Thank you very much, Miriam.
Thank
you. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello, please.
Yeah, I can hear you clearly. Good evening.
I'm Comrade Kabari.
Kabari, I need to tell you something. I know you can be emotional sometimes, but you don't say some things on radio.
Pardon? Come again?
I said, I know you can be emotional with some of the issues happening in the country, but you don't have to say some things on radio. Please.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I can hear you. You can go on.
We have a criminal system. A criminal structure kind of government in River State. If it is this one that I will not say, I will say it. That is the foundation of what we are discussing. In River State here, criminality is rooted.
Apologies, Kabari. We just need to go for a quick break. When we return, the platform on radio will continue.
I get the update for you. Bet Naija truly Naija. It don't enter, life it don't enter. Casino like no other with the best Naija. Naija truly Naija.
Spin and win big with Bet Niger's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Niger, truly Niger.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes.
You're welcome back. It's to the platform on radio, your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. How can we stop multiple taxation in our communities? We are going grassroots this time. In your streets, if you will pay palace levy, if you pay youths and tickets, and also CDC. Yes, we know all these people need to operate, but I think traditional rulers from first class, second class traditional rulers, they receive salary from local government and state government. So they should ease the burden on the people. What's your take on this whole level and the complaints from the Okada riders? Phone number remains 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening. We lost that call. Keep the calls coming through. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening.
Kabari, I thought that.
Yeah, Kabari can go on.
We are in a state where 70 to 75% of Rivers youths are honorables. Are you not aware? When I said government has succeeded in instituting corruption, instituting terror, what do I mean by that? From chaos, you get terrorism. Brother, if you go to Abia State, what is going on in River State is not obtainable there. In 1 month, you can be going to Abia State, you will not even see a convoy. I have been in Abia State, where cyclist people mobilized against this so-called task force, right in my presence. In fact, they ran away. They were on this, I don't know, this clothes, this upper kind of encrypted clothes that they were wearing. Are you with me? So you have a system that the court makes people who represent you. You have a system where the political leaders empower criminals. You have a system where people call every now and then, especially on this sector. You see where people complain and complain. Nothing is being done. What did you expect us to say? This will continue.
Thank you very much.
The oppressors will turn their rise to retaliate. That is what has ended up where we are.
Thank you very much. Let's move to the next story. A financial expert and credit analyst, Pedro Morris, says small business owners across Nigeria are facing significant challenges in assessing credit due to low bank transaction volumes. Morris, who spoke to Today FM's Priya Izogo, noted that many formal lending institutions rely heavily on business bank turnover over the period of 6 months when assessing loan eligibility. He explained that the volume of transactions recorded in a business account often determines the amount a lender is willing to provide. However, many small-scale traders, particularly those operating in local markets, rarely use their bank account for daily transactions, and as a result, their financial records do not accurately reflect the true scale of their business activities, making it difficult for them to qualify for substantial loans from formal financial institutions.
It is your bank turnover for the last 6 months that will determine how much you will be eligible for. So if a customer bank turnover is low, chances are you will get a low amount. And there's how low your turnover will be. You will not even be eligible for a loan at all. So basically, for formal lenders, it has to do with your bank turnover for a certain period of time. E.g. for like 6 months, 3 months. If your turnover is good, you will be eligible for a reasonable amount of loan, sometimes up to 3 million. But sometimes some of these small business owners, some of them don't even use their bank accounts at all.
Morris further noted that traders who are unable to secure loans from formal lenders often turn to informal lending sources. He, however, stated that these lenders also operate with limited loan benchmark, restricting the amount of capital available to entrepreneurs and limiting opportunities for business expansion. The credit analyst further called for greater financial inclusion to encourage small business operators to embrace banking channels for their transactions to improve their credit worthiness and access to funding.
One of the other options that they have sometimes is if they go through informal lenders, those guys that are not the regular banking institution, the regular traditional banking institution, if they go through those guys, those ones have limits to how much they can give them. Sometimes they can't give you more than 70K, sometimes they can't give you more than 100K, some can't give you more than 250, some can't even give you up to 50K. They have a benchmark where they start from. So with time, your limits grows, and sometimes you might need huge funds to execute your business, and they might not want to start gradually.
Have you tried accessing loans, credits, and you were declined due to low bank transaction volumes? What's your opinion when it comes to the idea of loans? Because we've seen that a lot of businesses are struggling when it comes to improving and expanding business in Nigeria. People are complaining of the economic hardship and all. When you try to access this loan, how easy it is for you to access the loan? Or do you think it's even necessary for business owners to look into expanding via loans? I'm talking about small-scale businesses, from the market women, the traders, the people actually selling on the road. Do you think accessing loan would be a better means of them improving on their business? Have you tried accessing loan before? And what was the experience like? Phone number remains 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Can I take on this thing apart from this one you just said?
No, you can't. We are still on this one. Thank you.
Okay. When is
keep the calls coming through 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. Have you tried accessing loans in Nigeria to expand your business? Have the process been smooth? And do you think even small-scale traders need to access this loan with the current economic hardship when it comes to inflation and all? Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello,
Yeah, good evening. The lines are acting up. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510951. If you can't get us via the phone line, you can send us a text message. We'll try as much as possible to read your messages. 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. We'll try as much as possible to read your messages. If you can't get to us via the phone line, have you tried accessing loans, and how the process been? Because we've seen a lot of people complain. Then have you had issues of when it comes to paying back the loan and they start calling you, where they will share your number, so 300 people to be calling you? Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
I'm still on the loan, bank loan, eh?
Yes.
My brother, don't go there. The condition for you to get a loan in the bank is very strenuous, When you bring collateral, they will tell you to, maybe you want to use your property, they won't get CFO. I don't know how many CFO the governor has signed. Like my house is about 10 years, 15 years now. I've been struggling to get CFO. I've not gotten. They will tell you to go and bring CFO. In fact, the condition they will give you, you don't just better go there. And when they give you the loan, the interest they charge, my brother, I don't know. They are not encouraging businessmen to take loans. Then when you look at those local funding people, I will not advise my enemy to go there, because the experience some people have gotten that any money collected from them cannot be used for any meaningful thing. You cannot use it for any.
You mean voodoo? You mean voodoo?
I don't know what they, but some people have not gone there. But people say when they take the loan, invest in business, the business does not yield any interest. In fact, it flops. Your capital will even go down. You know, so you're talking about profit. Where will it be? So I don't know. I don't know how people can get. You know, when you look at my property is here. You know, evaluate it and find out if it's my property. You give me loan. You know, if it's 1 year loan. You know, within that time, if I don't pay, then you can confiscate the house, the property. You know, they don't do that.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Keep the calls coming through. Oh, let's move to the text message WhatsApp. Let's speak this call before we move to the text message portal. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
It is Ndabuski Junior speaking on the line.
Ndabuski, your thoughts?
Concerning this loan of a thing, I think I won't advise anybody who wants to start up a business to go up, borrowing up a loan. Because loan is one thing that is easy to take, but paying back, it's always difficult. Be it from the bank or this one they call LAPO. So I would advise people not to even bother taking loan at all. So it's better you save up and start your business than going for loans. Loans are always difficult to pay. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. But we've seen the big business owners, the likes of the Dangotes and the big business owners, they build on credit. They build most of their projects on credit. They expand their business on credit. They expand their business on loans. So should small-scale business owners maybe try to get loans and improve their business. Let's move to the text message portal. We'll start with this one. And on insecurity, I think the best thing to do now is to ask for help from foreign powers, USA, France, Canada, etc., to come to assist us. It's obvious we cannot do it alone. We cannot continue to pretend before we all consumed. God save all this from Ima Anayo. Good evening, Honorable Chairman. Please, I have you given light to. Is this one for us? I doubt this. Let's continue with other messages. High Priest Tinubu should take direct responsibilities for failure to protect lives and property in Nigeria. He's chief security officers of the country and must be held accountable for every loss of lives and properties in Nigeria. As for the Okada people, I'm strongly opposed to Okada being used as a means of transport. They are reckless, criminal-minded, constitute nuisance on the road. There is existing law against Okada operation in Obiakpo and Port Harcourt local government. That law should be enforced. This from Mr. Lucky. You're squeezing this one, Priya. When you go to oil mill market, that is where you will see tickets. You see a woman carrying a gidi of 6,000 naira, but end up paying ticket of 4K. If you doubt me, send your reporters to the market on Wednesday, and the boys carrying this ticket operate in the manner of Agberu and cultists. They collect these monies for their chiefs and chairmen. When shall they be decency in River State as it is in Abia State? If non-indigenous leave this state, Obiakpo people should know that Port Harcourt will be worse than Warri. This from John. Let me move to the WhatsApp platform. Yeah, we have some voice notes. Let's play this voice notes. Try to get the voice notes. Yep.
Good afternoon, Priye Izogo. My name is Chido BJZ, aka Bonanza Bless God. Priye, why is it that in Nigeria, each time that we have a general election, insecurity will be on the highest level? Why is it like this in this country? I've been observing this. Anytime we have an election coming up like this, insecurity will be the talk of the town in the country. As for Deboye, that said that the army chiefs should take undertaking to end insecurity or resign. He was the same man that told us that he prayed and bridge was expanded for him to cross over. He should also pray so that God will end insecurity for us in this country. They can pray, in the churches they pray, they raise the dead. What is it to pray also to pray that insecurity will not end in this country? Who are they fooling in this country?
Thank you very much. Let's play other voice note. I think we have some couple of voice notes here. Yes, we have this one. Is still within 1 minute.
Good evening, my good brother Priye. This is Pastor Olushola Rotimi in Igwe. Concerning the matter of discussion about the courtesy, criminalities, and everything in the River State, what I want to say in particular is that it's the people that used to be in the authority of River State that give chance to all these things. If these people did not have the upper hand and the backing of people in authority, this thing cannot be continued every time like this, because they are using many of them for election, this and that, and when after the election they will still be compensating them by continue in this criminal attitude every time. But God is sharp, but one day everything will come to an end about evil doings in River State and Nigeria as a whole. Thank you so much, Pastor Rotimi.
Thank you very much, Pastor Rotimi. Do we have another here? This message. This Adeboye. Okay, Adeboye said he can only advise the commander-in-chief that he cannot command a commander-in-chief. But during the daytime of Goodluck Jonathan, he did not advise the commander-in-chief. He joined Tinubu to protest against the commander-in-chief. Today, Kama is here. He should join Showore to protest against Tinubu. This from John. I think I saw a message. Let me go back to the text message portal. Let me go back to the text message portal to see if I can squeeze in that one. Yeah, we do have a message. Pray any king that ever tries to stop the boys, men involved in the illegal collection will never have peace in his environment and community. Do forget, in a way, the politicians compensate their boys and men for bank and loans is traumatizing. You won't accept you have an inside connection. Okay, this from Kano. So I said they won't accept you if you have an inside connection. That's the only way you can get loans. Let's go back to the phone line. You can share your thoughts on any of the stories we have discussed today. From the very first one, PDP chieftain Olabode George criticized Pastor Enoch Adeboye over call for security chiefs to end insecurity in 90 days or resign. Second story, motorcycle operators lament alleged extortion and double taxation in River State. And the last story, financial experts calls attention to loan challenges facing small business owners in Nigeria. Phone number remains 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, still on that loan issue. I met a friend who is, let me say, a multi-billionaire, if not a billionaire. And I asked him, how do you access loan from bank? He just smiled and told me that the loan he takes from the bank is his money. The money stands as an equity. Maybe he has about 10 billion in the bank. And he uses his money as a collateral to take loan so that he can make profit. I say, how that do you mean? He say, yes. He takes his money as a collateral and he takes loan from bank. Then he uses that money to invest in business so that he'll be so serious that he has a loan collected from bank so that he can pay back. I say, is that how you operate? He say, yes. If you want bank to give you loan, just ordinary, that the stress there is much. So what he does, he uses his money in the bank as a collateral to access loan. That means if he has about 10 billion in the bank, he wants to access 5 billion, they give him, and they charge interest. On that 5 billion, they will give him.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Priya?
Yeah, good evening, Robin Majo.
I agree to so much.
Is it mascot? Try to mix.
Mascot.
Yeah, it's mascot, yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know. Prayer. Because of his humility and candor in the service of God, though he's not my papa, I'm a senior apostle of the Cherubim and Seraphim Church. But I respect him a lot. He should refrain from making commentaries politically. We know that the wife of the president has some pastor in his church. How is he telling us that these people, the security chiefs, should resign? It is the responsibility, it behooves squarely on the president to show leadership by ensuring that the security ends. I want to tell you that there is nothing about the insecurity in Nigeria that government does not know. And who is the head of government? That is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Thank you very much, Mascot.
The advice should go to President Tinubu, not the service chief. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, Mascot. Hello, good evening.
Very good evening, my brother.
Hello, good evening.
This is the radio counselor, Iranti.
Iranti, your thoughts?
My daddy Adeboye, I'm surprised. I just pity for him because he makes himself to be laughing stock. He's a man of God. Because I remember when Jonathan was a governor, a president, he followed protest. Then one other man again, what do you call his name? He followed protest. In fact, all the Yoruba pastors, they protest. Now, he's talking to Tinubu with style. The problem of this country is that when you say the truth, they say kill you. How are we going to change? The government of Tinubu is bad. The only thing that can save Nigeria, whether anybody like it to, or those who that benefit from this bad government like it to, let him throw towel and resign. Peace will be in Nigeria.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, the one and only Priya Zogu.
Good
blessed
evening.
weekend to you.
Your name and where you're calling us from?
Bad politics and shine and evil government these days.
Your name and where you're calling from?
Mr. Priya.
Your name and where you're calling from, sir?
This is the famous Mr. Sam, yeah.
Mr. Sam, your thoughts?
Mr. Priya Zogu, you see. It is very, very funny and very, very laughable that the man of God, a great man, Pastor Adeboye, he spoke. He did not speak. They say he is not talking. He talk now. They say his political statement. He should not talk. He is wrong. This and this. What did human being really want? But now you see the problem we have in this country is that is lack of information and misinformation. Now, this man, this statement he said, he was saying if he should advise, and he said he was speaking to his children, but if he was to advise the government, he would tell the president that he should give the security chief 3 months to get rid of these bandits, flush them out, and if they cannot deliver in that 3 months, 90 days, if they cannot deliver, he should sack them. He was not making speech on behalf of the president. He was not making a political. He said if he was to advise the president, what he would tell the president, give them 90 days to flush these people out of the country. If they cannot deliver that 90 days, they should be sacked. Now people are using it against him.
Thank you very much.
He didn't protest against Jonathan, but people say protest against Jonathan.
Thank you very much.
Who would you stop talking to men of God?
Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Archie on the line.
Archie, your thoughts, sir?
You see, I see this here Adeboye. I take it as somebody as Reverend Mbaka. These are the same group. They are of the same group. So for him, these are people who contributed in moving Jonathan out. So for him, he should quietly go to sleep and seek completely the face of God. And don't tell me that cock and bull story. I cut off from here, Archie. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Archie. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Home stretch. Let's speak some couple of calls. We'll call it a wrap on today's edition. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yes, this is from Oracle.
Can you speak up a little bit?
Yes, you talk about loan.
Yes, sir.
Honestly, I don't really know what the government of Nigeria think about this country. Accessing loan in Nigeria is as going to hell. Why is this so? You have a good business you want to do. If you can't establish business, where do you generate employment? That's bank, even Bank of Industry and the rest. They are the worst. The bureaucracy they are creating every day. It's appalling. Inflation going up and no talk. You see the loan going up every time. People coming in who have a good business plan, they will sell it to the bank. They will make you to undergo this. If you don't have any assistance from within them, you cannot access the loan. Why? Back of industry, back of agri, back of this, back of that, all of them to their own pocket. To this country. How can this country generate employment?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's squeeze in this call. Our last caller for today. Good evening. Let's squeeze in this one. We need to have a last caller today. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Ouch, the lines is basically acting up. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priye.
Yeah, good evening. Your last caller. Your name and where you're calling us from?
I am Comrade Kabari. I'm calling from Balogun International.
Kabari, your thoughts?
Priye, my concern is about the oppression and suppression of the people of River State who are doing their legitimate business. I am an entrepreneur. If you must know, you have most of criminally minded individuals in the government of River State. I hail from River State. I'm the spirit of River. I hail from Ogoni. They are so much because Rivers now has this tradition, this political tradition whereby somebody assumes office, either via court, even when he did not win, the court made him to preside over the people here or the people's affairs. He will end up wanting to cow everybody. He would use the traditional
Kabari, I get your point. We need to.
That is it. So we don't have power leaders. Let me tell you, these are what comes. Why anytime I made this, I said the government instituted.
Kabari, you just need to learn how to conclude and summarize sometimes, so we can pick other calls. Thank you very much. Odano, to call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. The platform is produced by the news department. Definitely will make a return on Monday, same time. I am Priye Izogo. I'm just looking at the beautiful Mary Queen. She's in the studio already for waiting the happen. Yes, with the team. Good evening.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
Four of Nigeria's biggest music stars, Davido, Burna Boy, Ira Star, and Rema, have been selected to feature on the official soundtrack album for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Nigerian singer David Adeleke, popularly known as Davido, has revealed that he plans to buy back his music masters from his foreign record label, Sony, before his retirement. Rising Nigerian singer King Madi has accused her former manager Joy Tongo of forgery, theft, and attempts to undermine her career after songs from her barely legal EP were allegedly removed from Spotify. Controversial singer Habib Okikiola Badmus, popularly known as Portable, has said that he can't condemn the insecurity in the country, revealing that he is afraid the authorities might arrest him if he becomes vocal about the situation. On the foreign scene, Senegalese-American singer Akon has said musicians are not as wealthy as many assumed, claiming that contrary to the flamboyant aesthetics and luxurious lifestyles that many artists flaunt on social media and music videos, a lot of them are not financially stable.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Ciao.
Hello and welcome to today's show. Today we shall be looking at the Diamond Project, a company that has come into the country with lots of promises in investment. And I have in the studio Munachi. She's going to be telling us what this company represents, its purpose, and all of that. Let's hear from her. Munachi, you're welcome.
Thank you. The Diamond Project is a non-governmental organization. We are in partnership with the Century 21 Freedom Group International. We work with forward-thinking Nigerians to generate capital to start up a new business or to finance an existing business. Well, we found out that people have worked for 30 years, 35, and after work, they came back to square zero. So we entered into a research with our organization, and we found out that the world is governed by principles, and once you follow this principle, you will have success. Some followed the principles without knowing, and they succeeded, and some did not. So we've been able to build a system that pays passively, and we've helped hundreds of Nigerians set up their own businesses, activating the program with as low as 40,000. And today, these people have been able to build themselves a business system that pays in excess, which comes on monthly basis through our business mentorship program. Well, the purpose of this campaign is to help this group of people raise the money they need to start up their business or project. This campaign was launched in 2016 as a result of a project under the umbrella of Century 21 Freedom Group International. We recorded huge success. So what we're doing is to help people create the business they want to create, because ordinarily the bank will not give you the money. They will delay you and will still not give you the money. So we'll help these people raise the money they need. That is the purpose of the project. And you can get us through this number I'm going to call out.
080 349 22098 080 349 22098 080 349 22098 080 349 22098.
The kind of cash flow the participants of this campaign will be expecting. Well, we're looking out for 3 categories of people. The first category is the people in need of 1 million naira to start, which means they will need less than 1 million naira to start their business. The second category is those that need between 1 to 4 million naira to start their business. And the third category is those that need between 4 to 15 million naira to start up their business or project. And the best thing about this is that we don't give loan. And because it's not a loan, you don't need to pay back the money, and you don't have to drop any collateral to access this fund. What we do is we work with you and help you raise the funds you need. That's the category of people we're looking out for. And then if you want to be a participant of this campaign, simply send YES yes to
080 349 22098 080 349 22098.
Okay, Munachi, let me ask you, who can participate in this project now?
All right, we don't have age limit. It is open to everyone. Once you are smart and forward thinking, once you have a business to finance, you can simply send YES yes to
080 349 22098 080 349 22098.
Just send yes to that number and you will get activated, and then people communicate with you.
Yes.
Okay, is there an office address to throw in?
All right, well, once you send YES to the number I called that, we'll take you from there.
Okay.
Just send YES to
080 349 22098 080 349 22098.
Okay, is this going to be like a kind of mentorship program where people continue getting advice all the way?
Yes, it's a mentorship program where we show people how to generate cash for their business or project. And we have experts that can mentor you. We're looking out for 50 respondents. Simply send YES to
080 349 22098 080 349 22098.
If your number is selected, you will be contacted. A training session will be conducted at the project office to know if you are eligible to generate the capital. If you already have an existing business, like I said, and you need to generate cash flow to expand it, or you have a capital and you need to be shown a legitimate business to invest in it, the Diamond Project will help you with all that. Just simply send YES to
080 349 22098 080 349 22098 080 349 22098 080 349 22098.
Okay, I hope it's not going to be a very tough exercise.
No, it's not.
Okay, thank you so very much, Munachi, for coming into our studio.
The Diamond Project shows people how to create alternative source of income. If you are selected, you will be connected into a system that will generate capital for your personal projects or business. We don't give cash loans, but we work with you to raise the capital if you are selected. We are launching out at Oyigbo local government area. To select their partners, send OK to 0808 556 5091 0808 556 5091 if you want to be selected.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
News for the states where we don't have the presence of APC, but we have members of APC. So to all our women leaders, from the woman leader for Abia State, APC woman leader, APC woman leader for Anambra State, APC woman leader for Oyo State, your vehicles will be ready before the end of the week. So I urge all our governors, this is how we want our women to be treated. The vehicles are your personal vehicles. You are not giving it to the party. Can you hold on, please? You register the vehicles in your name. Can we have quiet, please? Let me finish. You register all these vehicles in your name. You have money to do that, which we won't talk about, but register these vehicles in your name. And our beloved state governors, the APC governors, buy your women leaders' vehicle. We are not playing politics like before. We are politicians, and people should see the value on us. So this is a blessed party, and we want our women to be empowered.
All right. Our first lady. Look, we hear this one again before we go start the story.
Regarding the situation in River State, it's like an Indian proverb that said that if somebody is sleeping, really sleeping, you can easily wake up that person. But if the person is pretending to sleep, you find it difficult to wake up that person. The key actors in Nigeria, from executive to the legislature, luckily Senator Binta and others are here, and the judiciary, they know the correct thing to do. But they are refusing to do it. They are pretending to sleep. And waking such a person is extremely difficult because the person knows the right thing. A clear abuse of offices, clear abuse of power, clear abuse of privileges, cutting across from the three arms of government, from the executive to the parliament to the judiciary. And I always plead with our people that whatever we do affects everybody. Where a government functionary can dictate to judges what judgment they will give. No man brings his money to invest in that account because we are taking a big risk. So whatever we do affects everybody. And if we must build a nation for our children and our grandchildren, no matter how painful it is, we must strive to do what is right.
No matter how painful it is,
very strong message.
we must always, in fact, I can add always, try to do what is right. MC Justice and MC TD.
Yes, sir. Thank God it's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday.
And we'll start our Friday with our mama. Now our mama be that.
The company they say on your mind.
Is that right? But before we go enter those ones, we could just touch some here and there. We don't enter market, so we'll go try to utilize the time well. So they say the bandits for Oyo State, the ones who pick those children, say they don't give their demands. They get mind, then chop stone, get mind. They give us demands. They say they want 1 billion naira, and that 1 billion. Where me I get problem with this thing? They say me they pay the money to account for Benin Republic. So if we they pay money all the way to another country, is it that our government and that government they no feel liars? Say okay, oh Benin Republic, oh fine, we go pay the money, oh but help us. Anybody will come to withdraw money for so account. No say now one of the bandits. I beg call Interpol or call our FBI. We will not get FBI. Call our DSS. Call our DSS. That is. Then apart from that one, the court said they go buy 2 hillocks. So where be how many million now? Then the court said they go release their people where they hold for prison. That one no do them. This one of Sharia law, I don't even want to talk that one said because I know say anyhow where they do it's not gonna work because nobody go force me to be Muslim. What I go? But how when I see these demands?
You see, I always talk. I don't need to talk right from day one where we say I begin come to the FM. The moment you start to renegotiate with bandits, you they give them wings. They give them wings. As I did like this now, if I know say my enemy, I know for sure. Even if they say they fear you, I know for sure they fear you. Because the moment I show them, you could take advantage of that.
You don't shine your weak point.
You get me? So this whole thing, our government need to try at all because I don't know because allegedly people they say politicians they sponsor this and we they see truth in it. Because you go see somebody go post, it don't be like the last now. Have you post something for my Facebook now? Say, hey, so thing happen about the government, this and that. They go track me. So why they need to track these bandits?
And apart from that, the House of Assembly for your state, them too don't come and come to say they no go negotiate with bandits. So now it be like our children, our teachers, they just there in between the devil and the deep blue sea because the House of Assembly don't talk say they no go negotiate. The bandits don't talk say this is our demands. So how long we go they dance this a willow before we go feel release those people?
Well, now say our government no get the political way to tackle this thing straight on. You know, go tell me when they want track people where they make all this demand from the point of call they go feed do them. You know,
and if
of recently, person where they say doctor the voice note of the president, they don't track and go Bini. Immediately,
they don't arrest them. They don't
2 seconds. They no waste time.
Even as they say maybe the person, maybe even do the video.
But it show you say if they really want to do something, they go do what they want to do. Just speak against the government. Just go on Twitter or X, tweet anything. You go, before 24 hours, they don't pick you up. You go no say even the people where they anonymous. They don't pick them up. So I feel say our leaders don't get the political
apart from that,
willpower
since that they always come talk say na their political enemy. MC Justice, if you be my enemy and now you the winch hunt me to make me look bad,
you go do it to expose you
anywhere where you dare,
name you, shame you, so that everybody go see. But now this one go suggest this one. Another person go tell you say if he say na politics. Another person, you know, now they don't even give the man pave to. They don't get international as a man.
Can you imagine?
They say they are picker they Benin Republic. Help us
and
drop
at the same Benin Republic where could be one happen where our president send our army immediately
to go rescue
them. Now them now. And if their government no come out, can't talk anything, it will not be fair. Because their government is supposed to come out, can't condemn, can't talk, say, no, those people will not sabi them or they know from here or anything. No. Because make it not be like saying, and then they give them the backbone to do it that they do. But that aside, they say, nothing with Mariko no go here for Nigeria. For Ekiti State, vice chairman of local government kidnap herself. Kidnap herself. Say the ransom money where then go pay. Say she won't use and do politics. So
na scope no dey tire people. Scope no dey tire people.
So she will be vice chairman where be say she dey collect salary. She dey collect 1 or 2 money here and there. Still get mind go arrange with kidnappers, kidnap herself again. Make people come pay, make the chairman or people come pay ransom. Then when they don't pay ransom finish, then she now go come use the money if they form big woman. I don't get it.
This one go show you say people now don't they say the kidnapping business don't they lucrative.
No be the other day father and grandfather kidnap their own son.
You know, it's crazy. It don't make sense at all.
If this one where they see food they chop, they plan her own kidnap. How much more ordinary people will never drink
this one they plan her retired money.
Okay, so just as we already mentioned, the person where doctor this thing, you know what they pay me for this story? Bayo Nanuga never even open mouth tell the VDM sorry for accusing him falsely. Yet they don't go behind, they arrest people. They arrest this one for Benin, they arrest another one where they're saying him to follow talks on. Just mention one thing against presidency. They don't find you reach your kitchen. But bandits, they do live video where then they show the money where they make. One of my colleagues here say forest trade they pay, but the main forex trade no they pay. Now wow.
They even do giveaway for Twitter, for TikTok.
Yesterday, somebody, people they share and say, run to TikTok, I'm going to post the answer.
Can you
maybe
imagine?
Small Nigerians they post
okay, so that account where they transfer that money to other Azar, they no fit track that account.
That go tell say, I get what the man say monkey hand. We dey for photos. And a person put them. Maybe say in just fly enter.
For we River State here, I beg drivers, man, are they very careful. They say passengers, they did 3 of them. They can't go arrange with one driver where they drive motor. For garrison here, we'll tell and say that they go and done it. And so the driver say a drop, they say, would they go traditional marriage? And so in carry them, go reach for road, then buy the man, collect keke motor, bury the man for shallow grave. That's the grave, they not to dig and go inside. They just dig and sharp, put the man there, bury and carry motor to Ama. But thank God for our intelligent police officers. They say they don't arrest them. And the blood of the man to no go greet them rest. Why you think say you keep us just like the one who take yesterday, that man way killing wife, saying they run. Where they run, go, then go catch you. So now they don't catch all of them. They even carry the police, go show the grave. They don't dig the man grave. They don't come put them for UBTH.
Can you imagine? Because where person still they find legitimate source of living.
No be small. And then landlord. I want to talk this one. Person selling house, but before you sell the house, he already collect money from all the tenants as rent. All of them don't renew their rent for the year. Now he don't sell the house. Then the new landlord now no dey patient for the house rent to expire. Ngwa give them money, make they go find another place. You no agree. They tell them pack. They no agree pack. They say they patient make our rent expire, make we come out. You no agree. Now so he go forcefully enter the man house, so begin they throw away the man. Police don't arrest them. Would they hear this kind of story too much? So the advice for here be say even if you buy property, ask the old landlord say you don't collect rent from these
make
people.
Make inquiry from even the people where they stay there first.
No just follow backyard, go sell house. Then when you sell house, you the new landlord, you know fit dey patient. Okay, if you be the tenant, how you want to say you just come so you pack come out. Who does that?
No go work like that. Others people still get their own rights because
that's
they don't
why
pay.
If you see all this
due diligence, they necessary.
Anambra State, injury to one, injury to all. They say for Anambra State, Anambra government, they convert 48,000 naira from worker salary. Why? Say if you no come up on Monday,
sit at home. Your salary go sit down.
So the workers when they don't they cry, they come out say I beg go. Even LSC they don't talk say if they don't stop them, say they go enter strike or they go support the Anambra workers to go strike. But it doesn't make sense. You don't provide enough security for the workers so they come out on Monday.
You know, so anything we concern the common man, they take them very serious. They will even put fine, and that fine they see them through till finish. But them themselves, when anything we concern them.
Imagine say come out 48,000 for person salary.
For this kind of hardship.
It's too much now. Soludo abeg, rethink. It's too much abeg. Anyhow, I want use arrange the Monday. Mona do am. I know. In fact, just injury to one is injury to all. I make we talk at least more create awareness. Say we don't hear. Abeg Mona look into am. Then 4 years later, court sentenced 4 people to death by hanging over Owo Church massacre. So my problem not be say court don't sentence them to death. My problem is say the governor go agree sign.
Now, one of the a lot of our governors don't even get that political way to see those things
through. They go
just leave them for the next administration. The next administration
and
will
I
leave
saw that person go remain there for prison.
I feel say they don't supposed to take those things very serious because when you start to
you remember this Owo massacre?
When they kill a lot of people for Catholic Church. You know,
yes.
When you start to treat these people as criminals, with them be they do public execution, especially for even kidnapping and all those things go reduce. Those days in our Asian days where people they for community, when those things happen, when they treat you next time you go think
when you want to, you go say, you go remember how they do the other
but
person.
When they remember, say they go fit corner for pata will go dey prison. You go see person in the treasury like pata will go do life. Like say guy, like say na room okoro you won't go come back.
And then this one they funny and disgusting. So for Edo states, where security with the cry saying insecurity. Now the governor waiting in Senate to send police people to go guard billboard.
Yes, it is on the mandate.
I mean, say when they put billboards, the people they go come out, and when they put and they go. So now they come. Our police officers no get work. Yeah. To go guard billboard. And
children they bush for your state too.
They no send them, and they say that they do shifting. Some go come for morning, come stay. Some go come for afternoon. Some go there for night. Like I don't get it.
People where they pay with their tax.
The truth be say, this crop of politicians, their time go come, their time go pass, and when they go look back,
crop.
When they go look, yes, now when they go look back, see some of the things where they do, even their own children go there ashamed of them. Their family, their children no go gree one associate with their names, all those their names, because it things where they happen. It don't be like they
how can you be securing a billboard for crying out loud? Billboard, Tinubu billboard, where they mount
like billboard now don't get value. Pass on
with our taxpayers' money, put them there today. You know, police officers.
God. They reach to cry,
Please cry. I want to see your tears. All right, now that's off to note. Now we go welcome on top of the program. What they call Waiting They Happen. Now that's a bonge program where they come up every weekday, Monday to Friday. 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. 1 hour query now they run and they bring all the ogbonge things we don't happen constant for you as it dey hot and waiting they happen they come up for this station what they call Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. All right, so today now the 5th day of June 2026 and a Friday it be the time for here 24 minutes on carry wakali 5 o'clock we tell us so go day at 6 p.m. when we go hand over for the news. All right, so we'll get plenty channels when we use reach us. We get Facebook where they there now Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. When you reach there, all the story we want to talk about, we don't already upload them. All these ones they give una since now just appetizer so that we now know how the main story go day. We there for YouTube, we'll go find us for Today 951 FM. Today 951 FM. When you reach there, you click live so that you can watch us live and direct. You say you don't want to do that one, or you want only listen, or you want to send them to your friends where they know they Nigeria, no problem. Go find us for www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. When you reach there too, you click listen live so that you can listen to us live and direct. You be the type where they do garden things, all this app something, no problem. Go find us for Radio Garden. When you reach there, you find Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. All right, so when time reach to go open the phone line, so make yourself drop your contribution. You just say, I always tell when I say I go talk my own, you talk your own. All of us go they talk our own, make Nigeria for better. WhatsApp day, SMS day. When time reach, we go call the numbers for you. You go drop your SMS, your WhatsApp, and your voice note. We go take all of them. You see, so we won't carry everybody along. Nobody will they leave for back. But I got two wonderful MCs in the building where their job not to make you laugh and to relax. MCT, the man where they make burial sweet.
Cho, country people, just as Mary Queen talk, say she look very beautiful today. Just as she talk, if you go
I don't understand, not they beautiful before.
Nah, today own. It's not like say nah Donald Trump your president. Cho, Ndabario, country people, this now your boy MCTD, the man where they call the sugar of events. And I know now whether na weddings, child dedication, burial, Baba Put Score will come make and sweet for you. My people, we did live for Today FM 95.1. And now waiting to happen. A program will be say as we chook mat, we go allow you make it chook mat. And I know now they always tell her anytime your file will lost, any arrow will they come out for your neighbor window, it is suspicious. Today topic, I may find Kosovo use kulele your body, because today topic goes sweet you.
All right, we country people. My name is MC Justice. That man we hate injustice. You know, as we they do, I'm now anywhere where they talk about injustice. You must always see me there. Conchuk mat. We don't come again for another bunge edition of Waiting There Happen. So whatever, wherever you did, just sit down, come your radio, carry your chair, come close. We'll get plenty of bunge to tell you in an unserious way. So cool your temper.
All right, so my God, don't tell me the one we don't scatter my head again. But no problem, we'll go hit that back. All right, so the first story now, the one where we'll talk. So Remi Tinubu done by 5 big motto for APC women leaders for the 5 states where APC no day. So our first lady will be Senator Remi Tinubu. The only woman who say she don't contest election 3 times and she win. The only woman who say she don't day for the Senate House for 3 times. That's for 4 years. That's 12 years now. The woman will tell us say she and our God then get money where say they no come for Nigerian money. Say they in fact they come to help us. So now when they talk about insecurity, when they talk how children they for forest, how teachers they beheaded and all those things. Now our mama say in the course of to support her husband campaign for 2027, now she can't say she they buy motor for the women leaders for the 5 states. You know, say APC get 31 governors. So the other 5 where be saying that different party they there. So she can say, okay, make she take them upon herself, buy motor for these 5 women leaders. So the motor no be small motor to start with, make I very specific. Oyibo call them luxurious cars. And if you listen to that video, you go hear when she talk say you have money to register it. Now be say money envelope don't already pass for backyard. So the money as a mama, the woman you already get one interview now where she grant where she talk say she not be noise maker. Say she be silent worker. Say she they do her thing silently. But the cocoa be say would they ask say now for this time and era where the whole Nigeria they cry bring back our children. Now we go to make this kind luxury. Must go call them now. Yes, now would they present cars to women leaders for campaign? Say so that when they go out for campaign, they go they mobile. MCT, how you see them?
Contribute. My mama say any man will use sugar cane as in walking stick. One day, may no dey surprise saying go begin chop that thing. Any man will use sugar cane as a walking stick. One day go begin to chop that sugar cane because now something where they sweet. Yes, I know fit stop anybody and we cannot stop them from playing politics because this whole thing are politics. But the time where we dey now, we gas dey sensitive. Now be one thing I know like this present government. This present government, it be like say as we dey cry, now the more they rub onto our face. And this whole thing, it be like say now we create these monsters. I don't understand. Now we create these monsters because you get time we say we get a first lady. We see the nation they bleed.
Hello. Who they call monster? Who be monster?
No, I mean the situations. Now we create. Now we create this. Oh,
we give room.
Now we give room to these things where they happen because we get a time we say a first lady been they cry when she see the nations they bleed. The nation they bleed. She come and they cry. We carry and they joke with a laugher. We even use and they do comedy skits. You they get
MCT. Hold out your thoughts. Will they come now?
I get the updates for you. Baby, Bet Naija, truly Naija. It don't enter, life it don't enter. Casino like no other with the Bet Naija, truly Naija. We Bet Naija, truly. Everybody come.
Spin and win big with Bet Naija's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Naija. Truly Naija.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, We build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Below your true potential, struggling when you were created to reign. It's time to rise. Old Time Faith Ministries present 7 Nights of Possibilities June edition. Theme: Born to Rule. From Monday 8th to Sunday 14th June 2026. Time 5 p.m. each night. 7 powerful nights of dominion, of stepping into who God has called you to be. This is your season to take your place. Venue: Old Time Faith Ministries headquarters, number 9 Northern Street by Chief Obuga off Eastern Bypass, Ogbunabali, Port Harcourt River State. Ministering Pastor Dr. and Pastor Dr. Walter Ozak. Come, discover, and go and reign. 7 Nights of Possibilities. You were born to rule.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, my better country people. Now, thank you. So, now still there. We need to sell market.
Very important.
All right, the program now waiting to happen. My name is Mary Queen. I did here with MC TD and MC Justice. MC TD.
So make them play politics or make them not play politics. Me I go say they get right to play politics if they want to play. You understand? But if and I don't get something I don't do, because when it comes to democracy, the first thing where government is supposed to give the people now security. Mm-hmm. The moment you fail to do one, you don't fail as a government. Mm-hmm. So if they go fail, I didn't say them being give Nigerians security to life and properties. They don't need all these things.
Okay.
They don't need to do campaign.
It's all right. MC Justice.
Yeah.
Okay, so some people go still argue say even if person die for this compound, this other compound they feel they buy motor. But some people go still talk say she for still buy her motor for her women, no. But she not supposed to come out, come announce them like that. And something way they supposed to do codedly. And then apart from that, some people still they wonder say where this money they come from. Where the money they come from.
Money na water. You know, it is very, very easy to know priorities of a government when you see one. Especially now when you don't turn to election period and waiting governance don't take it back seat right now. You know, in an ideal situation, the nation go there on standstill until those children, on those little children and the teachers where they in captivity, they don't behead some, they don't, you know, yet nothing to write to me about. Now, you know, they even donate motor for healthcare. You know, they donate for this, you know, they donate for that. Now, basically for campaign purposes and all that. So it don't show you where the priorities of our leaders they.
All right. Okay, so we enter the next story. This one are the one where they say police don't arrest the INEC officer and question INEC wike aid will be Lere Olayenka. On top say them leak data of Emeka Ike. So I give on the G. So Emeka Ike will be our Nollywood actor. You know, he's a trying hand for politics. So he go buy tickets, although they knock out come up for the primaries. But at least he don't try. So, but the Coco be saying they when they protest, they shout, say the NDC primaries no they fair and all those things. Now, Larry, you trust them now. You get one thing where then they talk, say, when whom the ghost wants to destroy,
they first make mad, yeah.
Larry carry himself for go matter where they no color. Can't go meet person for INEC office. They can't extract the data of Emeka Ike, can't send to him. As then screenshot and send to him. Now, so himself carrying like that. I'm go put for tweet. Who send down? We don't know. Maybe not just to shame the Emeka Ike and all that, because they thought say why Emeka Ike won't come contest for Abuja, why no go in own state, go contest and all those stuff. But no be the cocoa be that. Today we want focus on if confidential data we're supposed to be confidential, we both call them. I don't know as I won't break that confidential now. Something we're supposed to be even inside the INEC office, not be everybody supposed to get access to that data. So how come that kind of data they leak? Because they say the woman will even send the thing to them. According to them, say two of them never even meet before. how you use get your number, come call you, we be saying that you can snap and send to them, and saying use her daughter phone, snap and send to them. The story too long, but the cocoa will want focus now. With this kind of bridge, our election 2027, you go there free and fair. You still see that free and fair election for 2027.
My mama say any hunter we come house, we goat. That hunter na thief.
Okay, because goats know the day for forest.
You know the day for us. I say nah, that goat na evil spirit. You see, when INEC figure mind, listen, figure mind. We be say we don't already did the verge of election. Release this now something we be say na be the back end of data of Nigerians.
Okay, so make we correct the impression. INEC don't come and talk say no be them.
Now,
you know, say for every 12 Judas they get saboteur, say they don't even arrest the woman.
Okay.
Say then they were like 4, but say now this particular one 9 snap send. Even this one no get access to that data. She get to meet another person like that to tell you say how the data dey. And so
I already know how it be. That was why I make that statement. You get me? In as much as we know say that now normally now the usual thing to come so that it go not be like say yes, damage control. Before an individual know if he does do that thing without somebody where they let me say somebody where they at the top. You understand? So it does be like as Today FM they now they get board of directors. If one person for that board misbehave, it could be like saying that the whole Today FM. That's why when they come out they talk, we they very careful, we they calculative of words where we they say, because anything where they talk, we they represent the brand Today FM. So I know they're wrong when I make that statement. So for me, when these people fit do this kind of thing, just let us know. Say even we where they free and fair, what would they try? What would they pray for? It can't. If you walk.
Okay.
It gave me. If you walk. Me and this thing. The way I say, I be like say now these two men. Be like say they get issue somewhere. It get be like they get issue before.
Which
because
two men?
These two men, the Lere and Emeka Ike. This wicked this thing. Me I feel say because this it don't pass. This and be politics.
No, Larry they like that. Even when Aisha contest lost, they still hear about their own. You know anything Abuja, and they protect in your Ghana. Now be spokesperson for in your Ghana. So anything in your Ghana territory, they like protect her. You know. So anybody where if you say one raise head against.
So why not release Aisha own?
Aisha own and your Ghana take care of Aisha.
Now your Ghana handle and direct.
Now your Ghana handle Aisha by himself. But them see justice.
Yeah.
Now like this we go still hear glitch.
You know, in an ideal society, I still reiterate that how things ought today. Person they don't suppose sack person don't suppose resign, head don't suppose they rule, because this is not sensitive. No, not even the person where they arrest, INEC they deny the person. Say the person do am on his own. So if that person a returning officer announce result, you go deny him.
Okay.
As sensitive as the information of transferring from one, they bring them out, post them for social media, and they still they do not be me do I meet this person, I meet this person. At the end of the day, you trust Nigeria will go move on, continue with other activities.
Another point where plenty people too they raise, we say why delay race still they work out freely. They only call her for questioning. They just question and leave them. I don't get it.
You not get connect now. You know.
Oh, sorry.
That is the spokesman.
18 years old Peking, we don't there for 18 years now. You know, not even do anything. Because the brother said that fateful day. Say this is small brother, just there outside, they play with his mates. In come back house, come chop, come out again. Now the last one we then see him be that, they don't see him again. Only 18 years later, they call them, say, your brother don't dey prison all this while. MCTD.
You know, in a sane society, all of these things, we're not supposed to play. It just shows say Nigeria as a country. We never even start safe to one day sin. You understand? To come before you can add the society. You know, this is very bad. Now my own, when I even see this story, they release this young man with all of these conditions where this guy inhuman, where the guy go through inhuman treatment. We know if he talk because for him to see him right, no recognize him brother. She say he go through so many things. Hell, they release this man. No provision of say okay to compensate them for the years.
Although the brother say the lawyers will help and release them, say they don't they apply for compensation, they don't they try to sue and all that.
Because they're not supposed to release the guy like that. They're supposed first of all carry and go check him up first because releasing this guy to the society na risk.
He said they don't go hospital. The guy, the story you get as it be, but he said the guy don't they go hospital, they try to check him, but if you see him, you go no say the guy no even they stable. MC Justice, what do you think? How will we solve this kind of problem for our society?
We need to overhaul our justice system. Our justice system, they're very bad.
From time to time, maybe attorney generals,
from the judiciary, the prison service, and all those things. They need to do a total overhaul. The system don't really literally collapse. We get enough people in prison where they seek for justice, they seek for help. Their stories are nowhere to be found. And every now and then, not be the first time this kind of story don't come up. Every now and then, it always come up. And we just hope, say, we'll get that right system right to address this situation.
If you read this story, you go hear when the elder brother they talk, say the prison officials, they threaten them, say make them stop to the grant interview, say that they spoil their name. How can somebody be in your facility for 18 years without even a file, no record, to even say now what in do we bring him here? So are you saying anybody where police just carry come, you accept?
And there are a lot of people like that. When they don't do massive arrests, the prison, police station don't full, they will go offload them for park.
All right, make it on the conversation given at 0810 9510951 0810-9510-951. WhatsApp and SMS voice note send and go 0701-9339-962 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Yes, the two MC. Good evening.
Yes, so good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, Mary Queen.
Yes, so Miss Omar, welcome. Shapali.
I know agree, man. Nigeria happened to me. Waiting that small picking do where they carry. If not that prison warders or what they call them, whatever. As they see that small picking, that time when in the death, waiting make they know as they say, waiting bring this small picking here. Make him find him parents. And now this small picking 14 years, how he will take his people. And the brain no set well. And you know they eat something where they say in body will be normal. Why in brain no go scatter? And the rainy swimming pool don't go by motor where you go there. That woman, it also the wife of Tinubu, because it's not the first lady, because the APC people come out first lady for this country. Yeah, I know we call her first lady, not the first lady where you be. If I talk bad, more I check on a record. This one not the allegedly at all. I don't put up allegedly. Because these people, when they go buy motor, can't give them now. They made them go there. You know, yes, they do shoot them. And this bandit where they made them bring the money, made them send them for waiting this side way. Where the whole run that time. Then they send that money that side. It just say not be these people. Make I put that one allegedly. It just say not be them. They are people from that side. Can't they kidnap children. They say make them buy two motor. Make them buy all these things. Give these people so that they go release these small children. Make their brain settle. Make their brain no go there. Go they come the clock and other things.
Miss Oma, your last four numbers.
9128.
9128. All right, thank you so much. Hello, good evening.
Yes, Mary Queen, good evening.
Good evening, no, welcome. Where to be your name? Where the call us from?
Yes, MCTD and Justice, good evening.
We'll greet you, brother.
We'll greet you.
Thank you. My name is Sonda Trekona from Port Harcourt here.
All right, which of the story touch your conscience?
I want to tell you, say, not be everybody when we have police uniform, the police, they just call it salary. If not, this country where they happen for this my country, for not they happen. Now, what have you talk? Let them check them very well.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you. Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name.
My name na Baridigiadom, the radio governor. For Gokana, nda be kwa Baridigiadom, the radio governor.
Well, complaint.
Yeah, thank you. Let me stand on the already established protocol because time not there. My react to this one where, and I talk say, with this kind of breach will happen, you still trust say INEC go fit conduct free and fair election? In as much as I want made an investigate them properly, because nothing way AI not fit do for this country. I know they defend anybody. But I want to ask one question. Since the history of Nigeria, INEC don't ever conduct free and fair election. if breach no happen, maybe the number of people the number of results will even pass number of people will come and come vote. So far as the president keep on appointing the INEC chairman, we not go fit get free and fair election for this country. Me, I not trust them at all, even before this breach. You said?
Ahead.
Me, I not trust them even before this breach. We Larry, I be waiting, but make them do proper investigation. I can never trust INEC.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Waiting be your name. Where they call us from?
My name is Solution. I'm calling from Rumolumini.
All right, now solution. Give us solution.
Yeah, this news when I hear about this 14-year-old boy where they arrest or condemned for prison for 18 good years. First of all, I think Nigerian law no permit to arrest a 14-year-old person supposed to go prison.
Now minor. The first and foremost, they don't breach that one first.
Don't breach that one. And this news now, CNN no carry am. What news no carry am? The thing trend. This kind of boy, they need to pay the family billions of naira to compensate them. And they starting from the prison. Can you imagine? Prison people can't even get mad. They threaten them, they don't spot their name because they know saying are evil, like they don't go. Imagine the mama don't die, go, the father don't die, go. And this kind of news no trend. Hey, Nigeria never happened to anybody, I swear to God. This boy needs to be compensated. Apologize to them, and the people will do this thing. Let them sack them. Now the only way where they will feel find justice. Justice for this boy, I tell you, because
justice for gospel.
The highest injustice so far.
Thank you. Thank you, solution. Avika, oh yeah.
Okay, country people, this time now, Avika property announcement. Country people, Avika Property Limited, na a Bonge real estate company, where they this our River State, Port Harcourt. Their head office, they for number 16 Agudama Street, D-Line for Garrison, flyover. Their days of inspection, na Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Then say time, na 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Then get free buses. We go carry you, go inspect all of their properties. I go call some of their estates and some of their properties, the locations where it there. Then get one estate where then they call Radiant Estate. That one they opposite the University of Environment and Technology, Akura Matai. That estate they go for 1.7 million. Then get another estate where they call Supernova Estate. That one they for Akpajo behind Adurama. And a first estate, they say that estate, anyone will buy there, any property buy that na 8 million naira. Then get agro estate with for Adagwa, that one na 1 million naira. Their head office again, they for number 16 Agudama Street for the line of Garrison Flyover. Their phone number to use tinini them na 091 389 64184. I will call them again 091 389 64184 for the last time 091 389 64184. Their head office there for number 16 Agudama Street off Garrison Flyover, Port Harcourt.
All right, MC Justice. Sharp, 1 or 2 before we enter
all
market
right,
again.
we'll take this message. This one says, ladies and gentlemen, the human rights organization should step up immediately on the matter of the young boy. That boy is now 32 years old. He should get a free full rehabilitation and compensation in billions. Thank you very much from Carlo. All right, we get this one from Ima. He said, Mary Queen, our leaders can never stop mocking the poor Nigerians. Why would the president's wife not lavish our money when there is more and more money to borrow? All right, thank you very much, Ima. We need to cut it there. Tony, we Nigerians forget soon.
Justice, 1
all right.
minute. Make we enter this market. Come back.
All right.
Show.
Empowerment. An NGO from the United States of America is offering you an empowerment opportunity to work from home with your smartphone that gives you a resounding monument? Do you need support to start up a business of your choice? Do you need funds to pay your house rent? Do you want to pay for a property of your choice? To get the form, simply be in this business empowerment seminar. Date: Saturday, 6th June, time 12 p.m. and Sunday, 7th June, time 2 p.m. Venue: Chidinma Plaza, number 49 Old Aba Road, opposite Tasty Fish, besides RCCG Youth Church, Rumobiakani, Rumomasi Road, Port Harcourt. For your seat reservation, send yes to these numbers: 0803 872 1055, 0803 333 5768, 0803 333 5768, 0803 333 5768. Don't forget that you have the chance to get support to start up a business of your choice, get funds to pay your house rent, and pay for a property of your choice. To get the form, simply be in this business empowerment seminar. Date: Saturday, 6th of June, time 12 p.m. and Sunday, 7th of June, time 2 p.m. Venue: Chidinma Plaza at number 49 Old Aba Road, opposite Tasty Fish, besides RCCG Youth Church, Rumobiakani, Rumomasi Road, Port Harcourt. For your reservations, send yes to these numbers: 0803 872 1055, 0803 872 1055, 0803 872 1055, or 0803 333 5768, 0803 333 5768, 0803 33768. See you there.
And that was a paid infomercial.
All right, just
all right, we'll continue with our messages. Good evening, beautiful Mary Queen and the MCs. I beg, Mary Queen, allow the okay, we stay together. All right, here. All right, we'll take WhatsApp messages. WhatsApp messages. Okay. All right. This one say, my advice to federal government about the prisoner is that let there be public awareness of people to know that people are being detained without family being aware. Godfrey from Oyemi, thank you for your message. Good evening, the presenter. Remit Tinubu buy cars for 5 women leaders to do what, if I may ask? Does it mean that women do not have a means of motherhood, or having a heart of motherhood? There is no motherly love. Okay, Mommy Grace, thank you for your message.
For Facebook, so that we will touch everyone. We'll soon come out again. Okay. I mean, it's shameful that our future leaders are in the bush. Tinubu wife the campaign for her husband. Remi Tinubu, please tell your husband Nigerians people are suffering under his government. President Tinubu wife should also choose solution to his it's don't do. Guys, we have to go.
Yeah.
All right, it's been an amazing time on here. Have a very good weekend.
Okay, my better country people, now thank you plenty for your time, for your calls, your messages and everything. If you still want chook mat for the Tory, you feel come back by 6:30 to 7 p.m. Come chook mat on top. What's on your mind?
What's on your mind?
You can't chook your mouth there. But for now, we have to go. Thank you plenty. See you on Monday. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Are you ready to learn a tech skill that can help you earn online, work remotely, and build your future? At LogTech IT Training Institute, we train and certify you in the hottest field like cybersecurity, ethical hacking, full-stack web development, data analysis, digital marketing, UI/UX design, and many more. Through the LogTech 2026 scholarship program, you can learn these tech skills without having to pay the huge training fees. Yes, for free. To apply, visit LogTech website at www.logtechng.com and fill the form that pops up. Scholarship exam date Saturday, 6 June 2026. Venue 4A Etim Okoyo Close beside APC Secretariat along Aba Express Road, Port Harcourt. You can call 070-3888-5466, 070-3888-5466 for more enquiries. LogTech. Get trained, get certified, get